Hello, everyone, and welcome back to more Nier Replicant. Probably one of my most anticipated games of this year, I guess, as you would tell by the number of hours which I've streamed it since I first got it. We're not going to play this game again, are we? There we go. That's not good. So, I didn't actually get around to doing any moonflower things. Yesterday when I wasn't playing because I did boot it up, and then I started running off to go to the town to check on things, and then there was dialogue about what we had just done, and I didn't want to not capture that for the stream, so I quit out of my game. We have no and I didn't do anything like that. So the moral of the story that we're going to take away from this is that we should always exit the area of storiness first before I decide that I'll do things offline. Assuming that I want you to see it, which I do. I mean, for some people... Hey Jay, how's it going? But there's a couple of side quests here that we can grab before we head out of town. This guy's, he wants 20 bazillion logs, so we'll buy those back in our village. And then I think both the guards at the gate have a quest for us, so we'll take theirs too. I'm just doing a quick lap around town to make sure that we're not missing anything else. And I think that's the case. Or losing your mind. Playing more Resident Evil, or losing your mind in a different way? Here's the two quests we want.
That's not good. You have any idea why?
Alright. So let's go explore the dust storm, I think. Nier Replicant Dark Blast only challenge on hard. Oh wow. Wow. Yeah, no, I don't envy you that. Cool.
Sounds like my kind of job.
Oh, this is the quest for the seal.
Sorry, the seal?
That kind of challenge though, the Dark Blast only challenge. I wonder if once you get around to like your third or fourth playthrough through the game, like level up wise, if your Dark Blast will be high enough damage for you to actually get the achievements for defeating the various bosses within like the short time limits that they want, like Kiney the Minute, Rook, and 2.5.
Yes, that would be bad. And for the bandits as well.
Let's go.
Alright, so here's that dialogue that I mentioned. Starts with the scene we leave. And there's the reason I didn't do any gardening last night. You're only gonna do today. That makes sense.
What is?
We've not the time to worry about random bandits.
Look, the temple is really important to the masked people.
Then perhaps they should go inside and protect it themselves.
Quit being difficult, Vice. You know there are rules about that.
And thus, my headache.
Stop bitching and get moving. Everybody in Facade seemed kind of depressed.
Little surprise when they were attacked by wolves and their queen lies dead.
They all really loved Fira, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
We should help them if we can. They've earned that much. You're right, Kaine.
Hey, I remember you. Are you still tracking wolves?
いえ、お父さん、慕ってきて。
Oh, this is the girlfriend.
Huh. Well, be careful, alright?
Alright. So,
She is closer to the village now.
You sure it's not just your imagination?
No, she's definitely closer.
Are we to arrest the poor girl for loitering?
I forget. Is she a shade? I don't remember. But either way, I'm torn a little bit because it's been a while since I checked on the garden, and we might have seeds by now. But at the same time, we have two quests that are right here in the desert, so it would make a lot of sense to just get those out of the way. Thank you. Alright. I think I'm gonna... Actually, I'll wait till I get to the temple to undo any poison, because we might just get hit by a scorpion again. So... But yeah, I hope everyone's Tuesday was okay, and or getting better. More motorbike. Mine was, you know, usual type of Tuesday, full of too many meetings and etc. But you know, I did get some stuff done, so I'm mostly content with that. And the worst thing though is that yesterday I forgot about this when I was streaming Mother because I was a little distracted. But with this game I feel like I can chat a little bit more freely because there's more downtime between story related stuff. Alright, I think we'll heal ourselves now. Okay. Oh. Oh, what's that?
Is this the culprit?
Oh, hello.
A shade that appears within sandstorms?
Careful, you can't see a thing in here.
I mean, I can. Oh god, hold on. It doesn't wait to kill it because we can die.
This is quite an ordeal.
We just gotta get close enough to kill it.
Let's get this over with.
Okay. Now I can kill it. There you go, simple machine.
Now it all makes sense. He was hiding in the storm and then attacking people. That's pretty smart for a shade.
We'd best inform the client.
Will do. But first to the temple. Yeah, I got an email. So apparently my work is going to be doing their performance appraisals soon, which is one of my least favorite times of the year. Not because like I'm concerned about getting a bad review or anything like that, but because it is the time of the year where my boss asks me about goals and things, which is one of the things that irritates me, I guess. Being asked is like, oh, what's your goal? Like, where do you see yourself in the company within X number of years, or those types of things? Like, what title do you want to hold eventually? Like, where do you want to go? All those kinds of questions. Because I don't really find much interest in that type of thing, to be honest. Like, there's nothing wrong with getting yourself a better paycheck, right? Or you know, if you do have goals for being, you know, something within the company that you keep. Oh, hello.
Someone's in front of the temple.
Hi, Bandit. What's up?
Help! Help!
You must be one of the bandits. What happened?
There's a huge shade inside. We were just looking for Trish. I mean, anyway, it's huge. I made it out, but my fellow friends are still in there.
It seems the worst-case scenario has come to pass.
Screw these guys. They made their bed, let them shit in it.
If that shade is as big as they claim, it's too dangerous to let it live. Let's go in and take care of it.
Sure. You're murderous, buddy. But like, I mean, I have a normal title and a good paycheck, so I don't really care that much about advancing in that regard when my current level within the company lets me do my 9 to 5, feel reasonably accomplished during my day, and then come over here and play video games for all of you without too much concern or worry. So I always struggle with those types of performance appraisal type things because they always want you to do more, or maybe that's the wrong way to phrase it. No jumping allowed. I forgot that it let you do this. I don't remember it making you do this stuff again. I don't think that's as good as what we have. Magic power plus 12%. We're already higher than that, right? Oh yeah, yes we are. But it's kind of funny because I feel like the like corporate culture of always trying to get ahead and those types of things doesn't really work well when you run up against someone who is kind of content with things like I am. So, but it's also difficult to tell your boss that you're pretty content with doing what you're doing and that you don't really have any ambitions or goals to speak of. So, or not company related, I should say. I have a goal every now and then. Stationary owl. So you have to always move or you can't defend. It's one of those. Oh, whoa, do you see that? The back hit there off of the strong move hit behind me. I didn't know it had that hitbox. Like when he wound it back, it looked like it actually... I think it was that bit when he pulled it back. That's cool. Neat. But speaking of goals, though, I did get something in the mail. I don't have a picture of it. I didn't take a picture. Oh wait, actually, I do have a picture of it, but it's really not necessary for me to bother pulling that up to show you. It's a book, so you could easily just Google the title. It's called Japanese Readings 1000 by Kevin Marks. No relation, as far as I know, to the communists. Or, yeah, he was a communist, pretty sure. But the subtitle for the book is Master 1000 Words with 20 Short Stories, and it's kind of cool. It's all in Japanese, with the exception of like the very introduction that explains how the book works. And so you have a page. Oh, I'm not allowed to run. You have a page of vocab words, and the list is in regular kana, and then also the kanji, and then the meaning in English. It's probably the only time the English appears in here. And then it gives you the list of vocab words, and then on the next page is a short story in all kana, so no kanji at all, so you can read it as long as you know hiragana or katakana. Hold on, I think I just got turned around. Yes, I did, my bad. And then on the next page it has the same story but with like proper Japanese, so you know, the mix of kana and kanji, like the way you would read it out of a book. So the idea is that you study the vocab, you get used to seeing the kana for it, and you read the stories out loud to yourself, and like that way you learn to associate, you know, the words that you're saying out loud and their meanings with the kanji that you then read when you read the short story a second time. And so the whole point is that you just kind of read the book continuously and learn the 1000 vocab words and then protect it entirely, not let them depend. So pretty neat concept for a book, I think. And one of the things that I've struggled with a bit, because I've taken 2 Japanese night classes which focus primarily only on speaking, and then we made it through one book, and there's still another book that I need to make it through because they didn't have another level for the class, unfortunately, because they just don't offer that for some reason. So I've done that, and then I have a couple of other books on learning Japanese that I've done some stuff out of. But like the tricky thing is that you get into this weird middle ground where you know some things. Wait a minute, I think it's fine. Where you know some things, and like you know enough to like kind of make some simple sentences or describe some things every now and then to get by to some extent. but you don't know enough to like do. Oh, you're not allowed to attack. Or well, wait, blade going tiger. Is that regular attack? Okay, it's regular attack. Does it count as a regular strike too? It does. Okay, so only magic allowed. But you get into this weird point where like you're not advanced, but you're not beginner. So like when you go and you do beginner stuff, you just feel like you're kind of wasting your time, or you're just kind of rehashing the same things that you've done before. And so it's hard to advance, and it's hard to find like mid-level stuff. But I think I've hit a good. I think I've hit a good one with this book. I think, anyway, because you know it's trying to teach you these vocab words through short stories, and I have a feeling that I'll run into grammar that I'm not familiar with it because I'm still pretty sure I don't know all Japanese grammar, just because we didn't get through like both books when we were doing stuff. And yeah, I figured that would be good. I figure my hope is that reading some of this book like every night or so and kind of going over it when I'm not like in full despair mode over how much there is to learn and how much I am like not learning it and that kind of thing. My hope is that it will kind of like reinvigorate me to get back to studying, because like a month ago or so, I think I stopped about a month ago. I was playing that Learn Kanji with, sorry, what was it called? Learn Kanji to Survive, or Learn Japanese to Survive Kanji Combat. Oh, yes, big boy. Ah yes, you're not allowed to evade when there's a big thing to hit. Luckily we can still jump though. Actually, who needs to evade if we can... Well, I suppose kill it that fast. I was going to say we can deflect. Another simple machine. Apparently, weirdly enough, we've had good luck so far with machines in the desert. Okay, so the quest is actually over there on the right. Like, it's that seal right back there. But, well, you know exactly what I'm doing. Oh, the door's on. I was gonna say that we're gonna go and farm across the bridge. Because I believe the bridge is a spawn point for an item on occasion. Or maybe the bridge doesn't open until you do the rules. That might be what happens. But anyway, so I stopped a month ago or so of keeping up with that practicing and writing things out and learning, and I was learning. And I don't know where my motivation went. No magic allowed, okay. This is the machine. Yeah. Is it just me, or I don't know if it's just because it's here for the quest or if it's always like that. But the temple seems like a really good place for machines. Weirdly enough, you would think that you would find that in the factory, or the junkie factory. Thank you. Okay. So that's that. This doesn't actually open, right? Or does it? No. Okay, good. But I kind of hit that. I think anyone who's ever studied language in general, or anyone who's ever studied Japanese, has definitely felt this feeling before, where like it's overwhelming with how much there is to learn, and it's really, really hard to like remind yourself that, you know, if you just take it a little bit at a time, you'll get through it. And I was thinking about that earlier today, actually, because there have been plenty of times just, you know, at work or in side projects of my own, like programming, that like there's so much to do and like a big thing, but when that happens, when I'm coding, typically it's like, well, you know, we'll take a step back and we'll just focus on the one problem at hand, and get this bit together and this bit together, and then soon enough you've built a house. Or whatever. So in the same way with Japanese, it's definitely little by little, but it's really hard to keep it consistent sometimes though. And there's plenty of resources online like italki and everything else that you can use to talk to people or VR chat. Time for getting monkey. Pausing, maybe? What does that mean? Oh, maybe no charge attacks? Because when you charge your magic, it like time slows down a bit? It's the only thing I can think of. No charges back to weapons. Okay. Such a funny way of phrasing it. Health salve, you say? Oh, cool.
This must be the shade that was sealed away. That was intense. No wonder they sealed that thing up.
Yeah, you took like a whole 5 hits.
Still, it was no match for our combined might.
True enough. Let's grab the surviving bandit and take him back to Facade.
This guy or oh no, the guy outside. Exit the bear and jump in? Yeah. But yeah, learning languages is hard. But fun.
I'm getting out of here before those guys get back.
Oh ho! I'm afraid you came up with that brilliant scheme a little too late.
Ah, damn it!
Get up. You're not gonna get up, are you?
I wouldn't if I were you.
Shut up, you!
Wow, I launched him far. Here. Oof. Dark Blast challenge.
I'll get you.
Shut the hell up before I tear off your arms, ram a stick up your ass, and turn you into a kebab.
Keep her away from me!
That you were able to restrain that hooligan with words alone is testament to your vulgar speech and vile character.
Cram it up your index, book.
If you guys are done snarking at each other, let's tie this guy up and get back already.
You gotta love the banter between Place and Kind.
They sentenced the bandit to 10 years in prison. The seal was open when we got there, but we defeated the Shade.
格差ついて増商力海ザムよりアグサリキタタリク犯す高い
Do you think there's rules on how much payment you give to people for these specific things, or he had to make a new rule for it? Yeah.
There was a large shade hiding inside the sandstorm. That's what happened to your people.
イラとタサラと強いさ。リーデツサラタイムだ。タルクーゾが生きた。クスタイセトザ、オレイレク。
Stay alert. Where there's one shade, there's usually more.
Wow. We just got 50,000 gold between the two of those. Nice. Alright, so quest-wise, we are now at 91% quest completion. Seafront. We need ore. Iron ore. Does the junk heap sell iron ore? I know he sells like a bunch of broken things and stuff, but I don't remember specifically what he sells. Oh, let me check the material shop here. We'll skip this. He sells iron, copper, and silver. Okay. That's good to know. And he does not. Okay, cool. Oh, you sell wool? Oh, yeah. We did that before too, I think. Also, we're nearly at 500,000, it looked like, gold-wise. So like maybe a few tens of thousands off. So that's not bad. I don't remember what amount you need for the achievement. But I remember in the first game, there was an achievement for having a certain amount of gold. It's probably 1 million, honestly. So we'll probably like, well, we'll do some junk heap runs when we're farming, and we'll just sell a bunch of stuff, and that would turn out well. I remember when I was doing my original playthrough of Gestalt, that right before we did the last ending, I sold off everything I had at the junk heap, and we had a ridiculously large amount of money.
What are you doing out here?
Whose recent behavior?
Sorry, whose behavior?
Watch out! This thing is a shade.
There's more of them nearby.
I mean, but she had a cute voice. How could she be a shade with a cute voice?
They couldn't be here. Stop with the bullshit and just kill them all.
The hussy is correct. We must eliminate these beasts.
But I...
Neil, if you don't fight, they're gonna kill you.
Why are you conflicted by this
I
again?
have to kill that shade. I have to kill that shade.
Oh, it's because I keep going near the edge of the desert. I think that's why. All right, take it easy, Jay. Good luck with the challenge. Oh, hi.
Shades are attacking the city.
Nice model. Just upside down. It's fine. Sure would be great if they oh, you just went way down, didn't you? It'd be great if they dropped things that I wanted. Seems that Lance works really well on just popping these dudes down. What? Oh, it retargeted because that thing died. Oh, we got a big boy king. Complex machine? That's worth the quest report, whatever it is. Yeah, gang up on it.
I think that's all of them. It's no big deal. But there's something you should know. When we first saw this shade, it was disguised as one of the masked people. It's possible. You probably want to keep an eye out.
受け取ってすれ。
His arm is like, look at that dent in his arm. He's got some forearm muscles. Cute.
とさらってける。
A few times we actually get to have him out and about.
シス銀より
What is it?
カイザムとキテチリーラと
Oh,
協力
there we go.
And what, pray tell, is that?
リーラと弟子た戦後通させられた。
Yeah, I saw something like that.
歌とたざれ両流来てくるたとでく。カイザムセチとでぐざ。よりろきせれ。
Is this another rule?
いえ、カイザムと総一降りるとでく。
In that case, I'm happy to accept.
で、テッサ
Oh, right. King's got a quest for me?
そっただ
What's wrong?
原電とこつだきとそんだ中院枯れていた来ているくればせちいさたいざ枯れていただせあって出た
We'll take care of it.
Rest easy, good king. We are quite used to this manner of thing by now.
くたいいつられて去りだた
You'll get your chance, buddy. Don't worry, you'll get your chance. Alright, so we could do another Baron Temple run. We could also do Seaport run. What do we want to do? That's the question. Because I do enjoy just hanging around Facade. That's this nice relaxing music to it. The ambiance is really nice. Like, I don't know if I'd want to live here. I've actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever lived anywhere with like just a plain dry heat. Like it's always been like gross humid heat. Or like cool crappiness. You know what we should do first though, before we do anything else? We should check on our garden. Because it's been over a day, so maybe, just maybe, the moonflowers will have like bolted and done their thing and given us some seeds to use. Oh, you're not dead yet. Sorry. Anyway, shiny. Oh, ooh, wait, no, I want to kill you. Get down here. Give me something? No? Oh. I don't see a shiny over there. So I feel like those things are generally kind of hard to see from that angle, but it's really good. So why don't we fish once up here, and then we'll use the here to go back to the village. That way we get a little bit of fishing in, a little bit also. What kind of bait should we use? Maybe. Have I caught anything with the carp here yet? Maybe I should just do sardines instead. What did we catch you with sardines before? Was it the big thing? There. Our third and last one, assuming that we don't mess it up, will be a sardine. Well, that's that. Alright, buddy.
Oh there.
Go ahead and bring me back. I tried. We've done the fishing gambits, but I think there's other fish still to catch, technically. So, at some point we'll do our best to catch that stuff. Maybe I don't spend a lot of time fishing in the village. Maybe I should. Alright, how are we doing? Oh, yes! Awesome. Okay, so we have seeds now. Six gold moonflower seeds. Ooh. Ooh, the pumpkin though. Pumpkin doesn't give us seeds, does it? I'm pretty sure that thing died. Fuck. Well, we lost some stuff, but wait, right? That's dead, right? It looks dead. Same with this. So, tell you what. We'll how about we do some all moonflower stuff? Besides the ones that are, you know, up and about like this. The question is what pattern we put them in. Because we want crossbreeding, but I don't remember if they crossbreed with only the ones within the rows, or if they crossbreed with ones like across from each other in the vertical rows. We're going to work around what our current those two are. We could just harvest them, but okay. So how about since that's red. I guess we'll do speed, maybe, right? Because we want these things to grow fast and die quick. So I'll plant a gold one here, with the hopes that it will propagate with that red one, maybe. And we'll plant a red one here. Like this, and then we'll alternate it on the top one. And I'll water them all afterwards. So then we'll do a gold one here. And a red one here. Gold one. We don't have enough speed for everything, so I'll just do the rest of these without too much worry. Gold. Red. Gold. Red. And then I'll put another gold one in this corner, and then blue. So we'll do gold, then blue, then gold, then blue. Looks like there's a shiny for us to get down there as well. So we'll do that. And blue. And gold again. Okay, now we'll water them all. Then we'll collect our shinies, and what else? Maybe seafront first? We'll run to seafront, killing enemies along the way. Turn in that quest. Oh, we're gonna buy logs first though. And then, what else do we need to do? Once we get to Seaport, we'll turn the quest. Seafront, sorry. And then we'll run back, I guess? And maybe run all the way to Facade? I'm just thinking we wanna, you know, do our due diligence with our grinding, but also I do intend to get ending A today. And I'm pretty sure that's fairly feasible. Well, okay. Yeah, no, it is. We won't get 100% side quest completion before ending A, though, because that lady who wants those moonflowers. Let's be real here. She wants 10 pink moonflower seeds, and I have 0. So it's probably not gonna happen. Like, unless I actually went through the trouble and bought 15 speedy fertilizer and then fertilized the crap out of everything, and you know that. But it's a bit too late for that, don't you think? And if you consider that it took 2 days for us to get seeds the first time, it'll probably take 2 days for us to get more seeds the second time. Unless I fiddle with my clock. Which I could do. But I'll think about that. And we'll also go ahead and save real quick. Alright. So, I have other good news today. Well, good news for anyone else who likes vine sauce. And if you already, if you like vine sauce, you probably already know, but I'll repeat it anyway. Vinny put out a new video today. He put up a semi-chatless stream, as he calls YouTube videos, RimWorld. That's RimWorld Season 2, Part 3, came out today. And he just streamed to like his moderators and the vetting team, so that he would have some chat to interact with while he streamed, so he could ask for help with RimWorld as he played. Logs from you?
I worked it out.
No, but I'll sell some stuff to you though. You have a tomato too. And 10 beans. I suppose should we sell this? It was for the fishing gambit. He died, so we didn't lose the fish. But I'll wait. Wait till we have pretty much all the side quests done. Which one of these sells? Someone sells logs. We got a merchant. Your items?
You better.
Use raw materials. You?
Thanks for.
Yes. Alright, sir. I want 20 finest logs.
I'll get him.
Then 6 ore, so the junk heap. We go by there, or I think we just do a run of the junk heap. We'll do that. Okay. And it looks like Dave last in the quest room. Oh god, this first sound.
What have we got today? Which job should I give you first? Someone in the Forest of Myth wanted your assistance. Strange. I hardly ever get requests from that place. I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the details.
Sure. Completely out of my way, but, you know, sure. We'll do it at some point. Maybe when we go to the junkie, perhaps. But yeah, so he did a semi-chatless stream from World, and it was good. It was pretty funny. One of the creatures, he's playing with some mods put in place, including a small like vine sauce mod that they made that replaces some like, I don't know what creature, maybe a lizard or something, but it replaces some creature with meat from the vine sauce community, which is, I mean, it's like an earthworm, which just makes silly noises. But his name is Meat because he's meat. Anyway, and at one point, it like Vinny didn't take care of Meat well enough. Like as a pet, he didn't like make the proper things in RimWorld to like give it a nice bed for it to want to sleep and like hang out in the compound and everything like that. And because of this, Meat returned to the wild, and then they got attacked at some point, and one of his they're not villagers, what do you call them? Survivors, I suppose, because I think you're in a crash ship on that game or something like that. I haven't played it myself, so I don't know. I've only watched parts of it, so I don't remember the entire plot of it all. But anyway, one of the dudes died, basically, and one of the lizard meat things started eating the dead body, and so he was shocked because Meat was eating Ayla. And it was just, it's like top 10 animal betrayal. Anime betrayals. Anyway, not that interesting, I know, but you probably have to like be a fan of Vine Sauce to get it, but it was silly, and it made me chuckle a bit. And after he did his stream, he did address. Oh, nice. He did address, you know, what we've all been worried about and everything a little bit. You know, just how he's doing, making sure he's doing okay. You know, because of all the crap with people trying to cancel him for no reason and lying and doing a bunch of ass wipes. And he's doing fine. He said that he's not planning on streaming at any point in the foreseeable future, but he's gonna keep working on what he likes to do, and like releasing a few videos, keep playing games like Pokemon Snap or RimWorld, you know, and releasing videos as they come. So it's good that he's taken the space that he needs, I think, to get everything done that he needs to do to like kind of put himself right mentally, because he's been streaming for a decade, and he's like nearly every night, like maybe like with one night off a week sometimes, maybe two. Recently with the pandemic he took a couple. He would take more days off, just like 2 days off every now and then, just a couple nights off, but most of the time he was online for, you know, 4, sometimes 5 hours a night every day, streaming to an audience of like anywhere between 5 to like 14,000 people, and you know, interacting with that many people all at once every day for 10 years. I mean, it's a lot, you know. Like, I have trouble just interacting with a few people, you know. Like I get chat members mixed up sometimes. Like I think that they came from a certain stream before or other streams, and I just get confused because my memory's shit and I feel bad about it. Oh, come on. Now I have to go back up there. And I don't think I'm particularly good at keeping track of those kinds of things and such, to some extent. I mean, certain people definitely, endear isn't the right word for it. Certain people are more recognizable to me because I have had interactions with them, like for example, like Trollmeister, who's a game dev, who I've played, you know, one of the games that we put together for a dev jam thing before. So, you know, I'm gonna recognize him. Or Swerve comes by, you know, I tune into Swerve's stream sometimes. He's a good streamer, honestly. And if you like really nice dudes with
I miss those amazing
with
fights
good
they
attitudes,
used to have.
then Swerve is definitely a good dude to chill with, and he's got like a pretty active chat and a little community of his own. Oh, it's the guy up there. So, pretty nice fellow to engage with. Okay. I think.
I delivered that freezer for you.
Hey, thanks. Here's your fee.
Where's your wife and kids? Oh, right. Yeah, let's mention it.
Listen, this isn't gonna be easy, but I think you have a right to know.
What? No. Oh no.
I am sorry.
If I would have just called her over here sooner.
Probably best to leave the poor man be for now.
Yeah.
So, that's one more person who knows about the destruction of the area. Pretty sure that's what he just told him about anyway. Well, that and, you know, girlfriend going insane and such beforehand in the shade with the crazy and everything like that. I'm a fan of the truth, though, so. But yeah, you know, there's been people who were regulars who don't come by anymore, and that's fine. Life moves on, like Gov. Although I think he's still in my Discord server, but I hope that things worked out for that guy, because I think he was tuning in. I think he used my streams as background noise for when he was studying for his exams. I remember he came by when like when I first started streaming, pretty much. I was still doing like my BioShock playthroughs at that point, and he really liked those games. I think he might have recommended them as a playthrough. Like I had a few different ideas for what I wanted to like stream, and the BioShock games were one. At the time, I was going through like the backlog of Xbox 360 games I never got to play because I didn't own a 360 up until that point, and the BioShock trilogy was definitely one of them. And so it might have been on his recommendation that I went ahead and did that. But he was in college and getting into computer science. I remember talking to him and giving him some advice, because that's what my degree is in. And I remember the part of the world that he was in, or the part of the US rather, I had a friend who was working in that area and such, so I put them in contact. I don't know if anything ever came of that, that interaction at all, whether maybe it got an internship or anything else, but regardless, I hope that it's doing fine. And that kind of, I'm not gonna like reach out and ask him like that. Like I said, I'm pretty sure he's still in the Discord server. I could be wrong, but I don't really ask people about their lives, you know. As even if, like, you know, briefly engage with people for a while, it's not really my place, you know. Like, a streamer dude who's gonna give you some background noise isn't really someone who needs to be invested necessarily in your life. You know? Like, I'm just here to provide you with some modicum of entertainment to keep you going if you need it. You know, whether that's background noise for while you're studying, listening to someone else's problems so you don't have to think about your own, tuning in for whatever ridiculous voice acting that I do on occasion for some of these games that don't have voices. Like, oh god, my facade voice. It's like a really bad Wario impression is what I have to think about doing. Oh, I'm not getting those reflects at all. Try this again. There we go. Ooh, simple machine? What do we got? Let me take it. Elaborate machine. Very nice. I think there's at least 1 or 2 people who came by the streams before, and like I think they just told me that my voice was relaxing. They just fall asleep. So, you know, whatever works for you. I'm fairly happy to just be used. So that's the way that. Getting a lot more ore than I expected on the way back and forth here. I wish I could remember if iron ore spawns in the junk heap or not, though, because I kind of have the inclination to do a run through the junk heap before we talk to Gideon, because iron ore is probably expensive, I guess. And I would like to, you know, we have been buying things and such, but I would like to try to conserve some money, or to try to conserve money as much as possible, I should say, so that we can get to that achievement. Because once we get through all the side quests, which give us a good chunk of that, million, it doesn't quite get us all the way there, I'm pretty sure. So we're gonna have to be selling stuff. And the junk heap's great for it, as we all know, but it's also not terribly exciting. And it's actually something that I could probably just do on my own time, provided that I don't have a quest that's gonna put nice dialogue up for everyone. Because I really do... I like doing full playthroughs. I don't really like doing off-stream grinding or those types of things, unless it's extraordinarily tedious. Also, trying to pronounce extraordinarily just then reminded me of who was it? A video? Yeah, I was watching the Monotonous the other day, and he's a Vinesauce mod. I don't know if he's actually on the Vinesauce team, but anyway, he gets hosted off of Vinny's channel sometimes. So when I fall asleep to said host and get, you know, kind of shuffled around between the different people, a lot of the time I end up on his stream, because he streams for like 14 hours at a time. Or well, 10 hours seems to be like his average when he goes. And he did a 14-hour stream yesterday that I was tuned into. And it was like channel surfing with the Monotonous, basically. Like, we were just looking at bunches of Twitch streams, but the thing that he was talking about at first was about number stations. So like shortwave radio and all the various radios around the world, and like some of the creepypasta related things to that, like the what is it, like UVW or UVW? It's some Russian radio station that commonly referred to as the buzzer, and people make like creepypastas out of it and other things like that. Oh, it's the same. Oh, that didn't actually. Oh, thank you. Took a moment. But we were watching. He was showing videos on that, and at one point, oh nice. At one point, there was like some British accents on stuff, and the way that the British accents, so the way they say the word secretly, it's not secretly, it's secrecy. So like, it's like you said the word secret and then C after it, but secrecy. And it was funny because like I heard that and was like, it's like those sentences that you say and it makes you sound Australian or any of those, like a weird mismatch of words together, but when you say it out loud, it makes it sound like an actual like sentence, but just with an accent. And yeah, secrecy. It's just kind of funny. But I found a whole bunch of really good Twitch channels through that, by the way. Like, he has, what was it called? Live.nobody or nobody.live. It's something like that. It's a website that it basically shuffles and uses Twitch's APIs to find streamers who have 0 views, live streamers who have 0 views, and he was just flipping through that. It's kind of like a stumble upon button, but for Twitch. And so he was kind of using that as, you know, the thing to go through, because he was in the just chatting category and was just kind of chilling and hanging out with a few hundred people in his stream. And there was some good stuff. A little bit of tonal whiplash every now and then, but some good stuff doing that. And he also just has a fairly large list of people, or list of streamers that he follows, rather. And he was kind of going through those and seeing which ones were live. And found a good couple of channels. The 2 or 3 that stood out to me that I actually ended up following was Virtual Japan, which should surprise absolutely no one. The only surprising thing about it is that I wasn't already subscribed to it, or following it, rather. So that one is just walkthroughs of Japan. It's some dude with a camera and a gimbal or something, and he walks through Japan. And like, there's a website, people can like request areas that he walk through, which is interesting. And I think that channel was playing background music as he walked through. But apparently they didn't always do that, and it used to just be like the ambient sounds of the city. And they have a YouTube channel with archives on it. I kind of want to see if said YouTube channel has those music list streams, because as enjoyable as like that kind of like lo-fi study music is, I kind of just like the sounds of cities at night. You know, like when you go outside and it's kind of quiet, but you get the occasional like wind noise of a car going by, or like, you know, just random sounds of someone who just come home late and is trying to be quiet with their pots and pans or making something. You know, muffled din of TV, you know, like the blue glow coming through their lights. Someone's just like slouched over on their couch or something, going to sleep. There's a lot of little like pictures in your head and kind of vignettes you can come up with when you think about this stuff. And it's nice, you know? I have a feeling that this Forest of Myth quest, by the way, is going to take us outside of said Forest of Myth. Is something else fun? So Virtual Japan was one Twitch channel that I found that I was like, oh, I'll follow this, because I'll probably want to come back to this at some point. Like, maybe I don't want to do anything. Maybe I can turn it on when I'm studying Japanese, and like that'll be a good motivator, because I can see random signs or things around it. I'll just try to translate it. It could be fun that way. I suppose let's save. Let me run around the town. We'll end up there. What was the other channel? Only MXC was another channel. There's like gambling happening on that channel. I think they gamble channel points on if they think the person is gonna win the MXC challenge or not. Oh, right. I'm just gonna pick it up. So if you've never watched MXC, it's a most extreme elimination challenge, and it is an overdub of the Japanese game show Takeshi's Castle, which is kind of like the prototype Ninja Warrior, basically. You know, it's an obstacle course that people have to try to get through in order to win some prize. And like I think only 3 to 5 people ever actually won in Takeshi's Castle.
You look like something's on your mind.
Well, a week ago, I had a sudden brainstorm that the real money is in the fortune-telling business, so I'm trying to set up shop.
Fortune-telling?
You know it. And once I get my special gazing stone, people will be flocking in from miles around. But
what?
the stone was supposed to be delivered, but it hasn't come. No stone means no customers, and no customers means I'm eating dirt tonight. Again.
Dirt, you say? You're eating dirt. Hold up. I have something relevant to this in my YouTube subscriptions. Let me just find it real quick. I think it was rather recent, so. Let's see here. There it is. I don't even have to show you the video. The Earth sausage from ordinary sausage.
Can't you just get another stone?
Well, they're pretty rare. I think Popola knows something about them, but she and I aren't really that close, so I don't want to bug her.
We're friends. I'll ask her.
Oh, would you? That'd be great.
Well, that's... Oh, so we'll be doing that quest last level. Because it involves talking to Popola, and actually, wait. Oh no, we can do that, never mind. I was thinking that we were at the step right before the one we're at, where talking to Popola would advance the story, but that's not the case yet. Ooh, it got very shady. So yeah, only MXC is a YouTube, a Twitch channel, sorry, that has 24/7 reruns of that show, and people bet on it to see who will win and who won't. I don't really know why they do that, because I mean, you can just look up which ones are going to win, I suppose, if you want to cheat. But I guess it's just, you know, for fun, to pass the time. Kind of like how those lo-fi channels on YouTube, or like any kind of study thing on YouTube that has a 24/7 chat always has people in it, and like they know each other. Like it's just like, I always get a little bit curious about that, because it just reminds me of like old AOL chat rooms where like people just kind of, you know, hung out in the same place for a long time, kind of like IRC. I mean, I guess it's really no different from the Discord channel, so that still, like, if being on a completely live video means that, like, you know, there's no history, maybe that's some of the appeal or something, I don't know. Either way. Kind of neat though. So, but I'm a fan of that show because it used to be on, not X, but it was on G4. Attempting to go into the area. I think that there's still an item spawn within the tunnel, but you're not going to get an eagle egg. That only spawns at the chief's house, which is why it's such a pain in the ass. Or underneath the chief's house, I should say. I just kind of like watching the animations, by the way. Not like, we're just spamming the magic to kill them anyway. I'm not actually going to manage to hit anyone with it. Oh, I guess not. That's not shiny though. You can see the light. I was kind of hoping, since it was so dark out, that the big shade would spawn, but I guess we're not lucky like that. Ooh, we got a word though, so we're lucky like that. For an old word that we didn't get yet. One reason why it's kind of we could kill everything. I think I see a shiny over there. Maybe I should just change my Twitch handle to like Magpie or something. You know? Always distracted by the shinies. It is magpies, right? That are like the type of birds that hoard and store shiny objects in their nests. I think crows might do it too, but I'm pretty certain it's magpies that are well known for it. Wow, the big guys died more than the little guys. Weird. And there was one more one more Twitch channel that I followed that I don't actually remember the name of, but it's another 24/7 channel, that plays like Japanese game shows, but it's specifically this one where they get like celebrities and people to play video games on stream. Like most of the time, people who like don't really have any business touching a video game console, like the kind of people who like, you know, video games for everyone. But you know what I mean by that, right? Like when you get like a celebrity or something, like the Tommy Weiss show, where Tommy plays Dark Souls on a YouTube video. Like that kind of thing, where you're like, wow, you know, you should you stick to making your weird movies, Tommy, and making your interesting, bizarre Twitter posts that we all love to read. Oh man, you know what would be a good collaboration, now that I think about it? Jaden Smith and Tommy Wiseau. Because Jaden was pretty well known for his like weird tweets about trees and blue and eyes and like all this other stuff. Like I think the one that most people know was like, how can trees be real if our eyes aren't? Or something like that. Some nonsensical thing that he tweeted at one point. Zero context, no follow-up tweet, nothing. Just that was just the thought of the day that he had that he needed to share with the world. Same thing with Tommy though. He's got what he thinks is probably motivational advice on occasion. And they're fun. It's fun to read. I mean, that is one thing that you know, you can hate on Twitter as much as you like. And I mean like on the company and everything else, or just on the platform and what have you. But I don't think there's not many other whatchamacallits. Like ways to like directly interact with like anyone in the world, you know, like celebrities and like what have you. Like if you're really mad at the president of X country, you can tweet angry things at that person because they're probably on Twitter. Facade, and facade. Everything's in facade. But we need iron ore first, so we'll go to the junkie. And I'm feeling up for a run through the junkie, if you are. Sure. You think you can manage? You probably can't. Right? Oh, we got shiny over there. Darn. I wanted to know how far you could get to actually make the full jump. The answer is no, of course, but... Ah, I know that medicinal herb. Maybe I should sell all 10 of them. Or like 9 of them at a time or something, you know? How many we pick up. Yeah, sorry, I'm just thinking about Vinny again. 10 years of streaming. Yeah. I mean, how long have I been streaming for? I mean, obviously not that long, but like looking at the YouTube archive and everything. I've been doing this for a while. Not well, I might add. And I say that because I think that that's fairly objective. Like, as far as like the metric of are you doing well at streaming, or are you winning some? Oh, actually, let's I guess let's sell some herbs to Gideon first. How about that? I wasn't gonna bother him until we went inside, and like, you know, then we went back and then we'd sell stuff and then buy some things. But let's sell some gold stuff.
What can I help you with?
Here, take half of these. I don't need them.
Come back.
Thanks, Gideon. You keep having yourself a great time in there, bud. But yeah, so let's say that the metric for if you're doing well for yourself stream-wise. Let's see. I don't think you can say it's followers per se, right? Because people can get bots to follow you, everything else, right? And also, like, percentage-wise, maybe 1% of your followers will like show up to your streams, if that. And that's kind of true across the board. Like I said, Vinny streamed when he was streaming to between like 5 to 10 on average thousand, and occasionally up to like 15 or so. I think the highest I ever saw it was on just his channel was probably like 15 or 16 maybe, but Vine Sauce's Hope I think gets up even higher than that when they do their charity stream. But even that, he has 500,000 followers. Like, he hit that number I think somewhat recently. So think about that, right? Someone who has 500,000 followers, and 1% of that, so you know, pretty accurate. And you know, I have, let's see, according to the Twitch dashboard, I have 120 followers, I guess, which means that there's about, recently I think, maybe between 117 and 119 people promptly ignoring the notification or just have it shut off when I go live. But that's just the percentage-wise, right? So by that metric, I'm doing just as well as Vinny. But no, I had to imagine that the metric for success is, you know, how many live people you have watching you when you stream, and how many people want to keep coming back to see you stream. And that retention is probably more what it is, right? Oh, I just lost to the little fan package. So from that metric, you know, not doing terribly well, right? Like, I can compare myself if I wanted to. Comparing yourself is always a dangerous game, I think, with things. But you know, it is an important thing to do every now and then to kind of keep like stock of where you are, right? Oops, that should be locked on when we do that. Could I not stand next to explosives? So, but yeah, so like a really good example of someone who I think is, you know, doing fairly well with their streaming would be Swerve, I think, right? Because I think when I first started following him, he had like maybe 270, 300 followers, something like that, I think. And he consistently had like 10 or so people in his chat. So, doing good for himself that way. So he's an engaging dude, he's nice, he's friendly, he typically has like interesting things to say, to talk about. I don't think he overdoes it on things like I do. Case in point this weekend. As much fun as it is to spend an entire weekend fishing with me, I imagine that's not really everyone's cup of tea, you know? But I think that trying to find an objective measurement for streaming success is also kind of a pointless thing to do unless you're trying to make it your job, which I'm not trying to do. So from that regard, it's kind of pointless for me because I just stream what I like. And if I enjoy myself, then I hope that comes through, and that if there's people who want to see me enjoying myself, then they'll enjoy it. So that stuff. And I feel like that's that's probably a good attitude overall. I mean, it's my attitude, it's the only one I have, so it's the one I'm going to roll with either way. But I'd like to say that it's better. It's a better attitude than what you see sometimes elsewhere. Because I think there are too many people who kind of get caught up in things like the I mean, anywhere on Twitch. Oh, there's an enemy corner. was like looking down at Kanye's magic, wondering what she was doing. Everywhere on Twitch, like all you have to do is like browse the page, right, and go look for your like small to mid-sized streamers, and you'll see plenty of them have this thing in the title, like it's like, oh, you know, like the what's the word, chase or the goal to 300 followers or 300 subs or X, Y, Z, you know, and they're trying really hard and they're asking people to subscribe or do those things, and the people who go too far on that are like the people that you see with that one girl like berating her chat, telling them that they need to subscribe because it's just $5, and like there's no point for them to watch her and not subscribe because it's just $5. And like she was so upset about this, and rightfully got a bunch of shit for it because that's a terrible attitude. But like the people who basically like beg for subscriptions and followers, like, and I don't like. Do you really need to put that much of your self-esteem into what other people think of you? It's what that comes out for me, you know? Because like you gotta try to figure out the motivation behind that kind of thing, and like obviously they want their channel to do well and to be successful, and maybe they want to make it their job, and they like maybe it's live or break things where like if they don't manage to get to that number and they don't manage to get it, then maybe they're not paying a bill that month or something. So it makes sense that they might try that hard for that, but at the same time it just feels like you know that it's the same kind of thing for lottery, and like not everyone's gonna make it. Like, if your personality is bitch, then some people will enjoy that, but you're probably better off making an OnlyFans if you're gonna be like that, you know? Oh god, this thing isn't opening. Oh, get out of the way. Oh, cool. Hey, I actually got one with the bomb finally. Happy little coincidence. Okay, now I can take this. But yeah, so I won't fault those people for doing what they do. As I said, I'm sure that they have their circumstances, you know, of why they might be trying to do that so hard. But to me, a lot of the time, it's just people trying to be liked. Which, I don't know, like, just in my experiences in life, I suppose, like, I find that you don't, if that's what you're going after, then I feel like you're gonna ultimately end up disappointed. It's cheesy. It's cheesy to say, but like, you want to hang out with people who like you for you, you know? So like, I'd rather have like 5 friends who like me and who want to hang out with me than like 20 people who, you know, don't. And I could see like this relating that back to Vinny's situation, where he has, you know, 10,000 people who all have like an outpouring of love for him when all this shit went down and such, and we want to see him back streaming and everything like that. But at the same time, those aren't real relationships. Like, they're real to the person, right, who really does care about the streamer that they like. And that's real enough, but it's not the same thing as like an actual in-person friend, you know? Like, a parasocial relationship is not, it's not the same thing as a flesh and blood one. Maybe it can develop into one perhaps, but like, overall it's not really the same thing. So like, I have to imagine that it's really good for Vinny to take this time off, because like, I mean, he's taken off like the last 20-something days. The only reason I know it's 20-something days is because that was when the last like Vine Sauce upload was. So that's easy enough to pay attention to because I saw it this morning. But it's good for him to like take that time off and take stock of things and he said that he was getting offline a lot more and like tuning back into life instead of just always being online and being part and parcel of whatever this internet culture was that he was in and always being connected. Thank you. And yeah, he's got his support group, so he doesn't need 10,000 people to tell him that they love him. No, like he knows that and it's appreciated, but at the same time, it's not quite the same thing, you know. Like being told by thousands of people that they care for you and that they wish you the best. I'm sure there's a lot of people who probably just trade that for a hug from someone in person when they're really feeling down and stuff like that. Anyway, that's enough of that. I kind of feel like I'm like soapboxing it up a bit, probably unnecessary overall. But I mean, it's what's on my mind, I guess. So that's what I want to talk about. Because I was really excited to see Vinny's new video. I was like, and it stirred the heart. That's some Doki Doki. You know, I was really happy to see him back and that he was doing all right. Because, like I said, my opinion doesn't really matter at all. Because he's got the people he needs in his life. So what I say and how I feel doesn't really affect him at all. But he's someone that's brought me a lot of comfort over the years. Just with the streams and having something on to enjoy. And like while he was gone, I caught up on his Tomodachi live streams, which were pretty funny and great. But most of the time, like if I need a laugh, then I can typically count on a Vinefrost stream to kind of cheer me up one way or the other. Oh shoot, we're full up on broken antennas, I think. I guess I should have sold some before I popped in. But either way, it made me really happy though to know that he's doing fine. So I don't think there's anything wrong with caring for online personalities and such, as long as it doesn't get in the way of your actual life. You know, it's the same kind of thing with like celebrities, like people who read People magazine or anything that like kind of chronicles the lives of these celebrities, and people eat it up and love it, like the bigger than life personality and everything else that goes into that. But like some of those people have egos for sure, right? But none of those people are like larger than life the way that like they should take up more of your life than what you have to do. Like you shouldn't ever be putting aside anything in your life for the sake of some random person who you don't know. And like that kind of thing I feel is more it's more like it makes me think of high schoolers. Like I had a good number of friends who were extraordinarily obsessive about like My Chemical Romance and other bands and such. Like, you know, they'd go to shows and they'd see them and they'd cry, and I think one of them like vomited because just like not stress, but like it almost sounded like they had a panic attack or something with just how excited they were to like see these people. So like that kind of thing is pretty unhealthy, I think. And like, I mean, considering that it was during like the teenage years, maybe it was hormonal, I don't know. But like, it can't be good, right? So at some point in your life, I feel like you probably have to put those kind of things behind you to some extent, maybe. Like the whole, I think there's a difference between the idea of like never growing up and immaturity. Like, you can be a kid at heart and still be mature, I think. Like, I'm pretty sure that I'm never gonna not enjoy video games. I mean, there'll be times when I'm like sad or depressed that maybe I don't want to play them, or I'm struggling to find the game that I want to play, like a few months ago or so. But overall, I don't think I'm ever gonna not enjoy like experiencing these stories and like things that people come up with and just like boundless creativity that this medium gives us. But yeah, sorry, lost my train of thought there for a minute. You know what? If they ever try to optimize this game, this would be an ideal section to focus their efforts, I think. Because this is really the only section that I ever feel like I get any amount of lag on. But I don't know if it's actually lag or if it's just like the weird time dilation thing they do when you're building up a magic charge. Because you are building up a charge whenever you're charging even more bites like this and doing this business. But it's weird, right? Like it feels slow. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh. So that monotonous string and the channel surfing that I mentioned. So we watched a lot of different videos. And at one point there's this dude who was riding a unicycle. He was like the angriest unicycler I've ever seen. Like, it was an IRL stream. And I think his name had like Chaos in it, like maybe it was like DJ Chaos or something with some numbers on it. Something like that. But he spent the entire stream bitching. Like impressively so. And I mean, he was riding a unicycle down like a path near a bridge along a river and whatnot, so it was, you know, pretty pretty. But you couldn't really enjoy it because he was just continuously complaining the entire time about stuff. And someone in the chat stated that his stream was like too busy, like he was constantly trying to fill the dead air. And that got me thinking a little bit, because, you know, I talk a lot. And, you know, it made me worry a little bit at the start and be like, am I, like, I wonder if I come off that way? You know, like, I talk a lot. I find things to talk about. Most of the time I try to come up with things that are in the game, right? But other times, you know, talking about life, work, all the stuff that I just talked about for the last half hour. But I do try to stay away from a list of topics. Like, I have mentioned before that I have like a little notepad document for things that I think of during the day that I'm like, oh, like maybe that'd be a good thing for the stream, like to chat about if I run out of things to talk about. But honestly, I don't have that open that often. Like, rarely is it that I feel like I need to pull that out. And I think you can tell when I do. Also, so many antennas. Because if I like go through a giant list, like a wide variety of topics super fast, and they don't really have much connection to each other, then you can probably guess that I'm going down my list. So, but I'm trying not to. I'm trying to, you know, have things be natural, I guess. Because that's probably the best way I think for it in general. Like, if I'm enjoying myself, then conversation should go naturally. And even if I'm not, or even if I am enjoying myself, if there's nothing to talk about, there's nothing to talk about. Like, there was plenty of space, I think, in the streams this weekend, where, you know, I go for 10 hours and unsurprisingly run out of things to say that aren't, like, exclusively related to what's going on in the game. And I think this game's really good for it, actually. There's definitely a lot of space to breathe. Because the music's so good in this game, and there's plenty of story beats in it. Kind of pause. That's pretty nice. Oh, darn, I'd wait a little bit more. That said, whenever I bring up an anime though, that's not reading off a list, by the way. That's just because I have a garbage memory, and I'm remembering that I watched something today. Speaking of, you should have known it was coming. I caught up on all the anime that I hadn't been watching the past couple of days today. I guess around 5 or so, while I was eating my dinner, which was pizza, by the way. Pepperoni, sausage, and green peppers, pan pizza, and garlic. Oh, what's it called? It's not like a strictly garlic sauce. It's like, I don't think it's honey garlic either. Whatever Domino's has on their menu, that's like garlic something wings, is what I had. And so I had some of those, had 2 slices of pizza. Alright, now the little guy's next, right? And then the last big guy there again. I remember spending a lot of time coming here in my original playthrough, to the point where like I had to run the junk heap so many times that I was ignoring most enemies, only defeating the ones that you needed to progress, and just racing down to this room. Because I needed more memory alloy, I think, which is what those guys drop on occasion. It took so long. It was like at least 6 runs of the junk heap before they, like I got the last piece that I needed. Which is kind of like the eagle egg farming, also. Except that this is better than eagle egg farming because you get things to sell, and you actually, you know, are fighting enemies and doing something engaging as opposed to just running back and forth, it's respawning the area over and over and over again, which is abysmal. Sorry, I was gonna talk about anime, wasn't I? Anything here related is always gonna trump my thoughts about my shows that I watch, though. It's more relevant to the story. Cool. Are these all intended? No? Very good. So a show that I've been enjoying is, it's like Yakumo. I forget the full name of it, but it's cute girls doing cute things anime when they're making mugs. It's a pottery class, or a pottery club, rather. And one of the neat things about the show is that they have the episode, which, you know, has your cast of characters in it, and they do their thing. A cute little story about a girl moving to a new town, joining the pottery club, XYZ. Her mother, who died when she was young, was a potter, and her husband runs, or rather her dad runs a shop thing. And yeah, but it's cute and it's nice, and you know, it fills that hole in these cute girls. And but the neat thing about the show, though, is that they also air a Seiyu segment where like the last 10 minutes of the show, and the people who have been subbing it and whatnot kind of separated. So you have episode 1 and episode 1.1, and episode 2 and episode 2.2, and the decimal numbers are the ones with the voice actresses going and learning how to make pottery themselves. So you have like kind of mini documentary afterwards about pottery making and those types of things, which is kind of neat. I do wish that there was more of the educational process about pottery in the show itself, because that's really what I'm watching. I've only watched one of the Seiyu segments so far, just because I'm not that interested in live action most of the time. The live action Way of the House Husband bit was the last thing that I watched with actual people in it that I enjoyed. And I actually rewatched the first episode of that last night. I pinged my friend, the one who I do co-op streams with on occasion, who I need to get together with. I bought him a game. I bought him the 3rd installment of We Were Together. So, at some point, we're going to do that game. But I pinged him yesterday and asked him if he wanted to watch a funny comedy with me. Because I had shown him the Way of the House Husband manga when we were in Barnes & Noble's when I visited back home a few weeks ago or so. And he enjoyed it. It's 45 minutes of, slapstick comedy stuff.
What can I help you with?
So it was pretty fun. Alright, we didn't get any iron ores, and that's fine. We're just gonna buy 4, and now we need to make back $5,000. Can we do it? Highly likely. Still no quests for school books or anything like that. Maybe it's not a quest. Maybe it's an item that needs it. Like an upgrade, I mean. But he enjoyed the show though. And had a good laugh, so it was nice. I like showing people that show because again, if you want to watch it yourself, like if you don't know what I'm talking about, and the idea of a Yakuza house husband going about his normal life and constantly getting into trouble because he looks and sounds and kind of is still a Yakuza, you can look up Blitz fan subs is what you would look for. And they have a website where they have all of it available for downloading the Phantom version of it. Unless you have Japanese Hulu, in which case, by all means, watch it on Japanese Hulu, though I kind of doubt that Japanese Hulu has English subtitles. But it might, I don't know. But I watched it with the fan subs. So. And they sub a bunch of other stuff too. So at some point I might look for a new show.
Come back.
To watch from that. Okay. That's good. We'll do that on the way to Facade. How about that? And then Popola we'll stop in on our way. Cool. We got a nice little bit here, I think. There's a lot of romance and other things like that, so I don't know if I'm up for a live action drama romance thing. I don't know if I want to see that. Real people having emotions and shit. I don't know about that. Crying people in 2D form. That's what I want. In the original game, could you make it all the way over from here over there, or no? Because for some reason I feel like you could. But maybe I'm wrong. Shady day again. I'm just gonna swing by the bridge to see if any big guys spawn. It's probably not because there's already little dudes everywhere, but might as well just collect shinies as well. Big guy? You here? No? Okay. Alright. I really like fighting the big guys. Wait, I don't know what it is. I don't really like watching live stuff. I don't really know why. I mean, when I watch it, it's fine. If I'm at someone's house or something and they're watching it, then I'll watch it. When I was back home, I watched a good amount of Columbo because that's what my mother was watching, and it's a good show. I was engaged in it, that kept my attention while I was doing other things. I think I was playing Genshin Impact at the time, just on my phone, getting my dailies done and running around doing whatever, alternating between that and FGO and keeping one eye on Columbo, getting up to his antics. But that's a fun show. I like those older ones. But like, I've never watched The Office. I've never watched what are those other ones? name more shows, like live shows that people are obsessed about. Oh, Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Never watched that.
I work.
Like, I think I've seen an episode of it before, maybe,
Come again once you get back.
or like small segments of it, perhaps on like YouTube if someone wanted to show something to me. Like when people would have YouTube parties, basically, like they were throwing a party, like a Halloween party or something, and inevitably someone would open up YouTube on their phone and cast it onto the TV. That sounds like magic when I say it like that, huh? But someone would cast their phone onto the TV, and soon enough it was, you know, YouTube shuffle time where everyone's trying to put somebody on until someone puts on something too long and too niche and uninteresting to everyone else. At which point, then no more. And everyone gets back to the rest of the party. Oh, I just saw weed. So we have 2 million. Let's not take that out of context. So one of my friends does grow his own weed. It's legal here, so you know there's nothing wrong about it. But he's into all that, and he showed me a setup last time I was over at his place. And you know, he gets into it. Like, there's stuff that I didn't know about that just kind of applies to plants in general, like the grow lights. You use different LEDs for different color spectrums because they influence like the way the plants grow, and like when they flower versus when they don't, or something. And certain UV spectrums are better for them when they're in different stages of their growth. Like, there's all sorts of stuff in there that's like not really fascinating to me, interesting to read about, but like there's all sorts of stuff. And people make these interesting contraptions with like a bunch of different colored lights because those are the different spectrums and everything. And it's pretty neat. But not really my cup of tea.
Hey, Popola, you know anything about some kind of magic fortune-telling stone?
Oh, you mean the Eye of Power? And yes, I know it's a funny name, but that's what they're called. Why do you ask?
Helping someone out? You have any idea where I can get one?
Well, there used to be some on the roof of the Lost Shrine. I'm willing to bet they're still there.
All right, I'll give the Lost Shrine a shot.
I knew there was I thought it was the Old Man's Quest, but I knew there was something that brought us up to that region where all those plants are like gnarled and dying on top of the shrine. They used the box to get up to. That's where it is. That's where the eye is. It's just annoying that it's at this stage, because I don't really want to go to the Lost Shrine. Although I guess we don't have to go inside, right? Like into the Hansel and Gretel room. I was just thinking we might be missing a giant egg spawning on the other side of the village, but probably not worth it. Let's go to the Baron Temple, do the Queen's Request, and then we'll turn in a couple things at Facade. I remember when you get an ending and you move on. Wow, 1 light attack, no, murders forest. How long have you been on phone? That's a 2 before. What was I saying? Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Shrine endings. Oh, right. I remember that your garden is fine. Like between the reset, as it were. Your garden is perfectly fine. I'm pretty sure the side quests that you completed are still completed. I don't remember what happens if you have a side quest in progress, though. So we'll find out like with the moonflowers, but I don't know if I want to find out with the stone. Because there's barely any quests for the Forest of Myth. It's kind of nice to get those out of the way, so you never have to think about them ever again. Because like, I guess Forest Myth is probably like one of the. It's not a very interesting location to look at because there's 3 people, 3 houses, and a tree, and some bog. So not that interesting. And it's kind of out of the way, kind of like the area is out of the way. But yeah, it is interesting though from like a lore perspective, I think. Because like the tree is, I think it's like basically a giant supercomputer that was designed to keep track of a bunch of stuff, kind of like the things in Automata, those big structures that are there to kind of hold all human information for the Ark and what have you. The tree is almost feels like it's kind of like a prototype one of those to some extent. But yeah, it had a purpose in Project Gestalt, and may or may not have failed its purpose. Well, considering the entire project fails. What you gonna do? Oh, hi. Yeah, you. Oh wow, Phantasm actually broke down his shield. Sadly, he didn't drop anything though. We are going to the Baron Temple. I'm just checking for shinies as per usual. And getting magic drops to self, apparently. Which is fun. Thank you. There's a lot of scorpions on that map right there. And I also see that plant right there? That one? Right there. I thought it was a scorpion like sunbathing for a second. Do you see it? If you look at it from this angle, doesn't it kind of look like a scorpion, like a 3/4 view? Is that a shiny in the distance that I missed? No, it's gotta be a white spot, right? Wait, what? Well, that one I missed. Hold on, I'm gonna go get that one now. See, I'm not probably gonna be heading back that way afterwards. How did I miss this? I guess it's... That would be unnerving to be near. Whenever I'm near like cliffs like that, or like up high in some way, I have to fight that urge. Yeah, like the jump urge. I think everyone gets that, right? Like where you're on some high structure or something like that, and like you just kind of think about what would happen if you did fall off. You don't do it, but you think about it. Shoot the lance out. Oh. I was breaking your ship before. There we go. Sadly, he did not drop anything useful. I think we could also fish off of here, right there. So we'll get to the temple and then we'll stop with this. Just a little bit deep. Ooh, hello. Silver. Something over there. Is he a big guy or no? If they're floaty boys, then I want to take them out. Otherwise, I don't really care. Oh, they're actual wolves. Oh, I guess that makes sense. They're near the wolf thing. There's no reason to really keep moonflower with me. We could sell them, I suppose. That would probably be the best use in them, but they sell more than the medicinal herbs. Sure. I think they sell for like 600 maybe? Probably the more rare of a breed, the more money you get. I think I might have done that before when in the original when I got the moonflower. Probably just sold them once I started getting them in the high amounts. Wanted to appreciate everything here for a second. Where the sun is down in that hall, I kind of want to see if there's like a mural at all or anything. But it looked like there might be. Like, you see it? Over there? There's like something right there, and I kind of want to see it and look at it to see if there's any lore in there. Like any references to Drakengard or any kind of thing like that. Hungry for it. The extra little bits of lore. Shiny. Butterfly? There's butterflies, a plant, some birds. I think that's a sun or something. Yeah. Anything behind here? No enemies though. What didn't he ask us to do something here? Oh, was it to move rocks? So it's probably elsewhere. This is weird that there's like 0 enemies in here at all. No spiders, no anything. Actually, now that I think about it, where do we get spiders now? Because before they'd be climbing around in here, like during the first half of the game. Are there spiders in Emil's mansion still? Like, if we need to farm rainbow silk, where do we go? Please keep up. Is it on the bridge that we need across to? Let's see. And no items spawn here either. What about what about the sealed room? Also, I will look in there in a second, but I just wanna. Is it just the sun? Like, it kind of looks. Doesn't it kind of look like hands? Right there, like that looks like a hand. What's going on there? Oh, I guess it's the top of a tree. Right, like with branches pointing out and they're all hanging out there, and it's an apple tree? There's an apple up above there. I can't move the cursor any higher than this. I don't see any lore there. So I don't think there's anything here. Oh. He's fine. This one. It sounded like kind of had gone through the fight though. Aha, here we go. Oh, big guy. Number of big people. I'm a little concerned about accidentally falling off. Oh, yeah. All right. Or knocking them off so I can't get anything. That is also bad. Alright, you. Sadly, I don't think you can. You can't deflect in midair. It seems. Dun, da, 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 da. There you go. We might as well use the save point to heal, and it might respawn some enemies for us to fight on the way back through the temple. There you go. And just check. Were those the enemies that... God. Fine. Just let me out of the screen. Is that what you need us to fight? Clear all the shades. Okay, so let's check to see if there are any down here.
Damn it.
Oh yeah.
It's a strong one. We better take our time.
No wonder the masked people couldn't take this guy out.
Save such chatter for a later time. We must stay calm and approach this slowly.
Try and pick out little babies first. That it? We good? Alright. Bye-bye. Obtain Concar. An elaborate machine. Cool. Oh, that's still a douche. Nice. Round 2? Round 2?
The shades inside this temple are far more powerful than I expected.
Either way, we're done here. Let's report back to the king.
Okay. You're gonna warp me to the front of the temple, right? Oh well, no, all the way here. Obtain the two-handed sword, Labyrinth Song. Cool. Not as good as some things, but cool looking. This was Drakengard 1 best sword right here. Well, I will say that kind handled it better than Nier or 2B ever did. He is not that far from the truth. Interesting that, like, Facade of all places has managed to kind of keep part of the truth alive. Oh, we can get up there normally. I suppose... Let me think here. We're at 95% quest completion. We have 3 more side quests, I mean. And... Does the quest completion here only count for side quests, or does it also include the main quest? Because I'm just wondering, like, percentage-wise, does it increase when we do a story mission? Because if so, then this is 1, 2, 3, and then the last 2% would be like Shadowlord Castle and Shadowlord boss fight. Perhaps? Oh wait, we need to go. Sorry. The guy to turn in the City Reborn quest is over there. Right? Yeah. Oh! Wow.
Great. Covered in sand.
Diving in sand is an excellent way to lose health. Do try to be more careful,
Okay, lines. Oh, today I learned that, like, speaking of diving into things, learned that apparently Cleopatra would bathe in milk.
I've got your stuff.
And someone pointed out that she would smell awful.
Oh, detail, toson kurare-kyo. Ah, wakureru tozoro de atta.
Nice. 2000. Not like probably immediately when she got out of the milk bath, but like, think about someone with like milk residue on themselves hanging around in like Egypt in like a hot climate for a couple hours. So I can't imagine that. She must. I think milk baths are still a thing. They must like rinse themselves off after, right? Like that's gotta be a normal thing that happens when you take milk baths. Lost Shrine. So what's and I think moonflower success. That's doing pretty well. Well, we only have the one quest, so I guess we'll go to the Lost Shrine, get the Eye of Power, and then return it to the Forest of the Myth Lady. And then I will save at my house. And then we'll go get NEA. Also, we have yet to use this. Let's see, is there any cutscene associated with it though? Oh, we have to move it first, okay. Do we have to do this for everyone? Just when we want to use it. Okay, in that case... Okay, yeah. Brief mini quest for us. We're gonna go unlock all of these. So there's one right there. There's also right there. And I'm pretty sure there's one by the temple. And not that we fast travel often, but it's probably worth it to kind of unlock things regardless. Is there one down here? At the dock? No. Ha, you thought we were gonna fish again this stream? That's something big. We got this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We don't. So, who wants to guess what fish it is? We're using a lure, if that narrows it down. It's got a lot of health, and it's in the desert. It could be a Hyneria, but didn't we catch that with a sardine last time? Maybe it's just a really big desert fish. Whoa, 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 we're losing it. We're losing it. Oh shit, what did I just catch? Another Hyneria? Hi! New record. Wow, that one was massive compared to the other one. Like 30% bigger. If not more. Wow, nice. Well, there's another, what, like 6,000 bucks in our pocket? That's pretty nice. Not bad. I think the little thing on a map is right there, but I want to shine first. Right? There you go. And I'm also gonna go look at the wolf's den. There might be one there. Oh, there's a larger armor than shade guy. Oh no, he's actually large. So what's the... I see the stairs to my left, but is there anything in this corner? Like, why are there enemies? You protecting something? No shiny or anything like that, so. Hi Emil, get used to the desert. You're gonna be spending a lot of time in it in the next thousands of years. Emil's little adventure log, where he is just ahead and roams the earth for a while before the aliens show up. Oh, is this? This isn't anything. Okay. It's not even a sound. It's not a sand spot at all. It's an actual little oasis. Huh. Could you actually come back to this area in the original game? Or was it just locked? Because for some reason I feel like it was normally locked unless you had a quest here. It's cool though. I remembered correctly that there was a spout-like structure, but not that it wasn't attached to open. Also, I see a bunch of wolves that spawn on the other side. I'm gonna go ahead and kill them because we don't fight a lot of wolves anymore since we're not at part 1. So there are now more shades in the desert than there are wolves. So only like these few happy wolves show up nowadays. Thanks, Hannah. Let's start doing that. You. Moving right along them. Let's go get ourselves an enemy. Or, well, let's finish another side quest, then go all the way back up the Lost Shrine after going all the way back down through it. So we should put on the edge so we can grab the shiny existent, which it is. Look, there's one on the other side too. But you see what I mean about it looking like a flag though? I mean, that's just another sand spell, but it's the door to it. It's being like rendered differently. We did not get this one too. I don't remember if you get anything for unlocking them all. Like if there's a side quest related to it or not, but I think we might as well, right? Maybe like shades will like close them or something with another quest. I see a shiny over there. Just looking to see if there's a shiny one of the dock, which I don't see. Also, just had a thought. So the shade who tried to infiltrate the village, right? It was disguised. If you please lock onto the threat. It was disguised as the girlfriend of that guy who thought that he had killed her, right? What if he actually did? And what if that shade has been disguised the entire time since? Like for 5 years living amongst them. Because he was pretty sure he killed her. There was blood and everything like that, right? And he didn't really know what had happened, but she was back. She was fine. And he dragged her out and left her body out by a sandspout. So maybe her shade came back and like possessed the body that she was meant to have, and then was living happily for the last 5 years up until now, and supposedly, for whatever reason, decided that now would be a good time to go attack, maybe on the Shadow Lord's orders or something. Oh, it's just like a little curious case there, because I don't completely remember the details of how it's all supposed to work. Like, if I remember correctly, the black scrawl is the shade trying to take its body back, which is why they get quote-unquote possessed. So typically if they're sick, it's because they're trying to get it, but the replicant body is rejecting the human soul. And that's why they get sick and then they die. And so it's the thing. But the reason why they need the Shadow Lord in the first place was because he had the ability to actually like get it to work properly and like recombine with the soul, like the body and the soul together again. Which helps, I think, to explain, if I'm remembering correctly, it gives a good reason for why Yona and Yona's shade actually like fuse together. That's what we'll see soon. And why they're compatible with each other, because they're, you know, the same blood of our happy little boy here. Which would imply that if the Shadow Lord were to try to take over Nier's body, you'd have to wonder what would happen, right? Because I mean, Nier's pretty strong-willed about this. I don't know if that would have an effect on any of it at all, right? But theoretically, their bodies are compatible, right? So they could merge back together, and then I guess the Nier we know and love would disappear, and the Shadow Lord would be left. If I'm remembering all that right. Otherwise, it's just like unsensitive garbage. 2 hours later, we have a speedy flower growing. I think one of the other ones was speedy too, right? Guess not yet. Alright, well, anyway, let's see here. Okay, so we need to go to the Lost Shrine. So I'm going to do a quick lap around the village, collect all the shinies, and then we will take the ferry to the Lost Shrine, where we'll happily climb up all the way to the roof, and then grab the thing that lady wants, and then promptly drop all the way back down, undoing all the progress that we've made at that point, getting close to the Shadowlord's castle, and then we'll go turn in the quest. I mean, I wish I could say that, you know, we're gonna be efficient about it, but we're being efficient about our farming. That's all. You know, just
I worked it out.
more out of the Lost Shrine than you'd expect us to.
Come again once you get back, alright?
Sure. Does David have anything with it? She just not, her icon is not lit up. Nothing up here. Alright, to the ferry. Is Nier's village based on anyone? Like, you know how sometimes, sometimes they, like, production teams and design teams take trips to, like, the Netherlands, or Scotland, or New Zealand, or whatever place, like, makes sense for them to see more of in order to, like, make a better world. Like, what's it called? God of War. The new one that they made. They took people out onto location, like in Sweden or Scandinavia, like one of those places, in order to like actually see the places that they're kind of going to depict Kratos going through. Kratos going through.
Oh there.
Wait, oops, sorry. Wrong one. Hi.
Oh there.
Mistake. Okay. We're doing all right on time here. It's only 10 p.m. basically.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Yeah. We will, though. We just have to fight some stronger enemies because we're about to go do a side quest. Alright. Here we go. This is what I remember, like these shades here. And you can see the floating dude over there in the background. Flashy hat. That's an item I don't think we've seen before. We're apparently fighting the aristocracy. The trouble with these guys is that, of course, now I'm over a bunch of water, and Nier sucks at swimming.
Everything in working order.
Somewhere.
Yeah, Mice. I'm good.
Your health is diminished. Do be more careful next time.
It's just annoying that you lose the item if they had an item. I mean, those flying dudes are semi-rare, so like it's a spawn for a few of them in the desert, and they spawn here, and that's it. I think. Oh, and I mean they spawn in the castle too, but I generally don't think of the castle as counting because you know you kind of at the end game at that point, so. that uppercut. There it is. There you go. Actually, hit him with the button. Okay. Goodbye. Sorry, Shade. If we knew that side quest progress didn't get lost once we complete the game, then we theoretically could complete that side quest, like pick up the Eye of Power, and then beat the game, and then kind of come back after Kaine's story. Look at that, also the music is different. What's going on with the music right now? Was it always like this different when you did for the last time? I mean, it's very ethereal. That's a far cry from like the deep chanting that you normally get. The do 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 do. It's definitely on like the creepier side at the moment. That's a full loop. Let's go up the stairs. Get some spawns right there. Locked under the wrong place and make it. Have we heard this music yet? When the Shadow Lord first showed up, did he have this music? I just don't remember it as well. I like that the music is different though on our last trip here, or well, second to last trip here, I should say. Excuse me. I'm currently making a mistake, by the way. I'm laying on my side as I play, which inevitably leads me to get tired. But I want to say the word. Oh wait! Oh wait! Oh, I'll fight you! I'll fight you! Let me come back. Hey, hey! Sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. Honk. That worked. You would think I would remember if there are boxes in these rooms or not by now, but I don't. That didn't do anything. Barely. Why isn't it regular X attack? Wait, what? Okay. Sorry, that was really confusing. That first hit, like, did nothing. Oh, that sounds like really good. like this music. I think it's a transition back though. Maybe. Okay, here's some of the other bits I recognize now. The flasher hat. So I'm not talking much right now. I kind of want to just enjoy this music, and I hope you are too. I like that it changes with each floor so far. Try it. It just cuts right through him. Also, I just realized I haven't looked at the chat for 20 minutes. Luckily, I don't have a problem with that because no one has talked, but it would have been maybe an issue if someone had. I'm now sitting up straight, so I'm not lying down anymore. Too relaxed with this. I'm just too engrossed. I'm imagining how good this will sound if they do another Nier concert at some point. Because I mean, they did some original Nier songs from in the Chicago one. That was really great. And it'd be pretty awesome to hear this stuff live. Are you powering them up? What are you doing? That's neat then. So they power the funds up. I came in through there, right? I should really check the Steam achievements to see if there actually is a achievement for looking up Tiny's skirt or not. Someone mentioned it like 3 or so days ago in chat. And I think about it, like, would they actually put that in there? I don't remember that being in the original game. You know, not that they can't add new achievements for sure, but this seems like such a random thing to do. And also, like, she doesn't wear a skirt. She wears a nightie. Nightie and booty. That's what she's got. So like this is what I would probably consider. It's like, oh yeah, there you go. You're looking up their skirt, trying to catch a hint of that bulge that she's got there. But which I thought I saw in one cutscene at one point, but just now when we were looking there, I didn't see anything. Not that it really matters. I don't think they necessarily need to model a bulge, even if the game is animated. Like, the content in the stories is what gives it that, not really. Well, maybe kind of butt does to some extent, but. So. Do we get to fight additional shades up here now, or not? No. I'm still like somewhat convinced that there is a way to, like, you know, make that work. Like whether it's through a like uppercut type attack or something or what. But anyway, we'll just go the normal way. Why isn't this pushing right now? Oh, there's a rock. I see. There we go. Now we're back to more than normal-ish music for this shrine, I think. Well, it's missing the stuff, but... Oh wait. This is snow in the summer. Has it been a remix of Snow in the Summer the entire time? It just wasn't until now that I recognized it. Okay. When we actually have something to absorb and use, it's actually pretty cool to use. Man, they're really lucky with those drops. I believe it's over in this corner. Oh, hi. There you go. Dark Gluttony ahoy.
This must be the Eye of Power.
Oh my gosh. I can feel magic just gushing out of it.
I must say, I'm impressed. Telling one's fortune with such a powerful stone could produce rather accurate results.
I'm more interested in the elaborate machine, to be completely honest. There we go. So that's that. See, I thought that it was like an item drop over here that you just picked up, but I'm cool with it being a enemy drop as well. Alright, well, so that's where we need to go for story progression. We are going to ignore it. Poke. I want to shoot again. Herbs. How many boxes up here, by the way? It's the only reason I go here, not to drop down. Enemy? Enemy! Oh. What is that? Twisted ring. Nice. I'm a fan of anything yellow. Damn, I missed it. No change in the music on me now. We're not up for that. We can stay as snow in the summer. I just wish that I could just jump straight off there, though. That's all. I was actually really enjoying using this, by the way. I was just taking time with the attacks. Because I do have a tendency to mash with the sword and with the spear to some extent, because it has a lot of pokey moves that are quick and fast. And the one-handed sword has a lot of slashing moves. While with this run, for lack of a better word, up through the shrine using the double-hander here. Ooh, we have to fight them all again. It's been kind of enjoyable to take it easy with it. Alright, please spawn the big guy again. I would love to fight him. It's a cool move. Alright, you know what? Instead of just jumping down, I know this is a time waster, but I'm gonna go ahead and run back. Oh, there is an enemy out there, according to the map. Where are you? Like, are you downstairs? You must be, right? Looking at the map. But I just want to like spawn all the enemies to fight as I go through here. And we'll have a pleasant de-escalation of music maybe instead. Kind of just like pretty much throw him into my sword. If so, that's pretty cool. Kind of enjoying the smaller number of button presses and relaxation almost with it. Kind of makes me think that maybe I'm in the mood to play Monster Hunter again. You know, instead of super high-paced fast action. Ooh, yes. And we got another complex machine. Yeah, I think it's worth it to walk down this place. If nothing else, but for the complex and any kind of machine to and the larger enemies. There's 2 of those guys, right? Or was there one on the bottom floor too? Yeah. I think the music is somewhat de-escalating. Though it's still in the battle mode, so. Oh, I didn't get that box. Hold on. I know it's just gonna be like a health potion or something I can't pick up, but... Oh, actually I could pick it up. Never mind. Usefulness. There's 2 boxes on it, but... Oh, hello. Nice. Too bad you can't just, like, you know. Yeah, I mean, spawn if you at the top. Nah. Be cool if they tried to ambush you or something. Oh, you can't. I bet it used to be able to drop down through that hole, I mean. Oh, no. Why didn't you come sooner? You've been friends, you and I. Twisted Wing, worth it. I don't remember what needs Twisted Wings, but they're gold, so I want them. Probably should just use that blast to open that though. Good drop map fanfare there. Like the minor tones off of that. Actually, wait, does anything spawn if I go all the way over here? No. There is an enemy that I'm fighting though. come you guys didn't spawn before? Nope. We're good. Back down we go. Yeah, it is snow in the summer. Yeah. No, I didn't recognize it at all. I mean, you know, I think there was still the tinkly noises in this one before, but... Okay. Anything in that box? I'll use medicine, right? No, I got it. Okay, well I guess since these are right in front of me, I'll fight them, but I wasn't planning on fighting anyone on this. Alright, let's go turn that side quest in, shall we? Sorry for any drinking noises. Although I guess we're 6 minutes and 3 hours.
Oh there.
I guess. Draw me up with the northern plains, right? We don't need to talk to Popola again. I'll just talk to the fortune teller. I was gonna say we are close to 3 hours. We could pause and start with ending A. You can probably tell by my tone I'm not gonna do that. As I'm using it, it would be postponed once more. I mean, it's not the worst idea, honestly, because if I did postpone right now, then that would give me time to, you know, moonflower it up. So maybe we could get that out of the way before getting ending A. But I'm good. Actually, one let's use this a little faster. I think that's still my favorite move. What's this? It's really neat, I think. It's really shiny there, and by the rock. So good. I'm gonna think that do that stuff. I see ya. I see ya. Go with that gluttony. really makes you feel like Kime, swinging around a big thing like that. Because man, do I love how happy Kime is when he's murdering people. Specifically the cutscene from Dragon Guard 2, right when he goes and like gives Mana PTSD. Excellent, excellent moment. That is like one of the few things that I really, really enjoy in Dragon Guard 2. This guy needs to die. He's harassing the boar. And no one's allowed to hurt the boar except for me. Oh, I thought he was actually gonna get me. Boop. 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 Actually, I wonder. Yeah, that is. This bit right here. Look at them pixels. Best Kime right there. We don't get Kime's sword, right? I mean, his is technically a one-handed sword, though. I kind of feel like, actually, it's not the Kusanagi, is it? I mean, it is a one-handed sword that he normally uses, but he also swings with two hands a lot of the time. What's the weapon story on that? No, probably not that one. We'll enjoy reading through weapon stories once we get them all to level 4. I don't think it's necessarily worth it to read through them until that point. Oh hey, I just got an email. Superliminal is apparently on sale, which I put on my Steam list today actually. I saw it and I was like, oh, that could be good. That could be a fun game to play, I think. It's kind of like Portal-esque. As per usual, we'll hit everything up. But yeah, like, the way that he swings this weapon, like how heavy it looks, and how devastating it is when it actually hits things, it reminds me of Kime. In a good way. I wonder, you know, I think Kime is probably more bloodthirsty than Zero. Now that I think about it.
Well, did you find my stone?
This work for you?
That's it. Oh, thank you. Oh, and while you're here, how about a free reading? Come on, it's the least I can do.
Sure, might as well.
Let's see what the eye has to reveal.
I forget if this actually has, like, gameplay implications for weapon skills.
Where are we?
Oh, right. Oh, you get a weapon this way, right?
Shades! In our dreams? What cheek.
Nice.
Dreams?
I refuse to believe that we were simply whisked off to some alien land.
Yeah.
There we go. The one-handed sword. The iron pipe. We're gonna use it for old time's sake. And also, let's use. Well, I don't know. How about execution? Let's not use that one enough. Ooh, that was nice. Forgot that it actually like hangs them up to dry. Oh, I think I remember what I used this for before. I think I didn't get the combo achievement in my 360 playthrough of Assault until this section. Like, I don't think I messed with the dude in the shelf that much for the next level. And I think I might have gotten it here. Either that or I just tried to see how high of a combo I could get, and it was pretty high during this section. I think. I have a pretty garbage memory, so I might be misremembering. Also, all these little guys are kind of annoying. Stop running. I can enjoy my pipe. Ooh, that reminds me actually. It's been a long time since. Ooh, that's a good guy. Yes. Hello. Who do we fight? Big boy. Eat pipe. Oh, right. That's the one we can't block. I'll do what I can to block. Or not. Pipe. Power of pipe. Nier would dream of fighting shades though.
What was that?
I cannot say, but I doubt it was a mere daydream if all of us experienced it as one.
I think I've seen that before.
Wow. I don't know what happened, but you guys look pretty shaken up.
Yeah.
There's a deep inner meaning behind this fortune, but I'm not really sure what it is. I guess I need more practice. Anyway, thanks again for the help. Stop by anytime.
I think I'll pass for now.
What was that all about?
I don't know. It gave me some serious deja vu.
Did it now?
Yeah, like I'd been there before or something. But at the same time, it felt like something was pushing down on my chest.
Well, it was just a dream. Best to put it out of your mind.
I wonder if the Eye of Power could be used to combine a Shady with its host. I think you can keep talking to her and like keep going back to that area and fighting them if you want to. I don't remember if you... I don't think you get anything for doing that repeatedly, but I think theoretically you could do that. Might just be like a good way to level up, perhaps. Just because you fight a lot of things. And what is with your woggle? I shall beat you with fights. Hey. Busy. Pipe. Oh. Alright. I had a finisher going on there. That was fun. Alright. Anyway. So now let's go and save. Alright, we are at 98% quest completion. Interesting. So I guess that's the last 2%, and then maybe the story is last bit, I don't know. And also 84% weapon collection, which is slightly more confusing to me. Unless, do we get a weapon from Life in the Sands? Or is the weapon collection isn't just for I'm missing one. Oh hey Thomas. 2 or 3 weapons extra so I can get a B. Okay, so you can't get 100% completion on weapons until you go through the second phase though? Okay, cool. Well, you know, I'm almost there. Just gotta make some moonflowers. Else I haven't done. No, I have done the damage map one. You're stuck on moonflowers too on the way to sea. Gotcha. I have my my garden is currently all moonflowers growing away, but I haven't gotten pink, as you can probably tell by the fact that that quest isn't done yet. But I don't think I'm gonna bother like messing with my time. I could, and it would definitely make it go by faster, but I also kind of don't really feel the need to at the moment, because as far as upgrading all the weapons to level 4, that's going to take a while anyway, so I might as well just do the moonflowers at the same time as I'm grinding away for days on end to get whatever I need. So and like if I finish somehow getting level 4 weapons for everything and I still don't have the moonflowers, then I'll go and I'll screw with my time settings. That's my plan anyway. So yeah, I'm missing one weapon. So as long as that weapon... Have you completed Life in the Sands? The pink moonflower seeds one? Do you get a weapon for that? Do you know? Because if so, then that's the weapon that I'm missing. Because it looks like there's only one slot or something. But you don't. So I'm missing a single weapon. Let me check to see what you're missing.
Oh there.
Sure, if you want. Either that or I'll just go before you go through that effort. I'll just hit up each blacksmith real quick. Because I might have missed something, like if they sell something after you like finish certain quests or something. Unless, you don't get a weapon for beating the game, do you? I don't remember getting that, so. And I don't think I missed anything like quest-wise. Oh. You can't fish up a weapon, can you? There are 3 of which are gonna be with extra stuff. Okay. And they count towards your completion of that list. Not to read the activities or not to Alright. Hi Blacksmith. Are you selling anything? No. The 3 do count towards completion? Okay. So that's good to know. Okay, we're missing some of those, and that's what they are. Got all over the plug-in. I did, yeah. As far as I know, anyway, I did. I had 50% completion when I went through.
Oh there.
Which I believe is the correct amount for this, because I remember in the original game I think it was 51% or something like that, but the 1% was bugged in that you could theoretically miss a quest from a guy in Seaport, but I did not miss that quest when I did. That's the guy with the girlfriend who wants rich expensive things. His quest in the original game wouldn't show up through Davila unless you like, or no, it just wouldn't show up through Davila. I think you had to trigger it by talking to him, leaving town, and then talking to him again. And for whatever reason, Davila just doesn't know about it. So it was really easy for people to miss that. Yeah, so it was pretty shit to, if you did miss that one, it was a bad time because you got to the very end and you grinded out everything and you're like, oh. And then you were very, very sad for a while. Got the weapons list up and where to get them if you need it. Alright. So excluding any of the B ones, hold on, let's see here. I'll pull up the list. Go through it one by one. So you start with this Lily Leaf Sword we got pretty early on. Nirvana Dagger. Moonrise. Rebirth. Earthworm's Claw, which I think is something you get from a quest. Blade of Treachery. Eastbane. Faith. Ancient Overlord. Phoenix Dagger. Labyrinth Whisper. And all the Labyrinth weapons are ones you get from quests. Iron Pipe. Virtuous Contract. Rule of the pipe. You have the pipe? Yeah, I have the pipe. 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 Just got it actually from the dream. Fool's Embrace. Do I have Fool's Embrace? Fool's Embrace is a one-handed? Maybe that's the one I don't have. Let's see. Kusanagi Academic Twins, Fortress Treaty. Let's see. Twins, Axe, Key Sword, Will, Labyrinth, Phoenix Sword. I don't have the Phoenix Sword. Or Fool. Or the Fool stuff. I have the Phoenix Spear. If there's a Fool Spear, it looks like I don't have that one either. So the Phoenix Sword I'm missing. Let's see, the Fool's weapons are in the, okay. So that's good, then let me just look through the list on spears. User Captain, I have the Captain list on there. Little Queen, Sunrise. Phoenix Swords and Shadows Cast. Oh, right. Okay. Okay, then I think I'm doing okay. I probably don't need to check this blacksmith, but since we're here, we might as well. Just for funsies. And then we're off to the Shadowlord's Castle, because I'm done with everything else. Besides moonflowers. What are new stuff? Like it's oh, you mean the mermaid? I am really looking forward to doing that quest during part B, because I have the short story long and long story short books, as well as Yorha Boys, though I haven't read that one yet. But the short story long, Sean, whichever one has a bunch of short stories as opposed to it being more about just like 2B. That one has the mermaid book, doesn't it? Or was that in Grimoire Noir? But I really enjoyed that one actually. Like, I was kind of confused because I couldn't remember if that was in the original at all. And then we got to the part where like there's all the blood and the slaves, the references to slaves and all that stuff. And I was like, oh, this was probably cut from like the international release, I bet, or at least from the American release, because I can imagine them like saying it's like, oh no, the Americans just can't handle it. That wouldn't have surprised me at all. So, but it was I guess it was a short story, either in one of those books or in Grimoire Noir. I have read the translation of Grimoire Noir before, like the Google Doc that someone compiled. It'd be really cool if, like, with the release of this game, that there's enough interest that they actually release that, like an English translated version of that, because that would be pretty fantastic to have, considering how annoying it is to try to read that Google Doc, because, I mean, it's a supplementary, like, guide to it, so you have to, like, cross-reference the pages with it.
There.
Actually, I have Grimoire Noir, or, like, the actual book, or whatever it was, I'm pretty sure, in the other room, but it's all in Japanese, so that makes it a little bit harder to enjoy. But yeah, an actual English copy would be pretty great. I'd definitely buy it again just to have it. And it'd be interesting if they included like additional dev information from the development of this game. Also, Atanis, what magics have you been finding yourself using more often? Because I used a lot of Execution and Lance in my original playthrough of Gestalt, and I've been enjoying Phantasm a lot more, and just recently started using Gluttony while fighting these guys for like some fun looking combos. Besides Dark Blast. Yeah, besides that. Stuck with Lance and Fist. I use those a lot against the big guys. But Phantasm is actually surprisingly really useful, like way more useful than I thought it was. Because I remember in the original game, it just sent out, the thing in like a straight line pretty much, so like it wasn't particularly interesting or useful. But in this version, when you charge it up, you can hit multiple enemies, which is really useful against like all the little guys, or if you call a bunch of sheep to yourself, you can kill every single sheep all at once. And in the factory in particular, you know, like the flying buckets, like they surround you and just kind of fly around, and you can shoot them all down really easy with Dark Blast, but it's kind of satisfying to just use Execution on all of them at once. So I've been enjoying that a lot. And also when you, like how it changes a bit when you use it in the different combos. Did I notice the machine oil drop constantly? Yes. Yeah. I mean, everything in the junk heap always drops like crazy except the things you wanted. But yeah, I have noticed a lot more machine oil in my life. Also, a run up and down the Lost Shrine got me like 2 or 3 of these, which was really nice. So Lost Shrine is pretty good for machines, it seems, which I don't really remember in the first game. Yeah, so I have 7 machine oil, which feels like a lot. Oh god, no. Yeah, I definitely spent a few hours just repeatedly doing the junk heap over and over and over again, between doing repeated hours of eagle egg farming. Though 2 days ago? No. Yeah, 2 days ago or 3 days ago, I started up my stream, and within the first 2 minutes, I got an eagle egg. Like, I spawned into Sod and went to go check, and it was there, and it was great. It's my art for me and eagle egging. Good. Alright, so now we get to enjoy this music. Where's the shirt of that one? Well, I made that in paint. I don't know how to make that one. It's not quite like Jackbox. Here we go. Now I want to find Gluttony, because it looks cool. Come on, shoot stuff at me, please. Okay, or die. That's also fine. Oh, my mouse is on screen. Let's not have that happen. Also, do you notice, I only realized this when I got to like the 3rd floor or so and it actually started playing the song kind of properly. But the entire remix, or the medley that they're playing for the Lost Shrine here as you progress upwards at this final stage is Snow in the Summer. And I didn't realize it at first because this first tinkly part is just like more creepy than anything else before it actually like starts getting into it. But I don't remember that in the original game. Like I thought it was just the regular chanting and whatnot. So I like that change. I have seen some people complain about the music a little bit, and a couple of tracks I feel like didn't quite have the same amount of like impact as they did before. But that might also just be like nostalgia talking to some extent. Maybe I won't like box farm on my way out this time. Maybe. I don't know if you have this habit as well, guys, but like I just like compulsively check all the boxes in each area as I go through and try to like get everything in the off chance that something I need happens to spawn. I think it's probably like leftover PTSD from the— oh shoot, no, let me kill you. Leftover PTSD from the first game. And all the grinding required. Wow, you are, you know. Could you... okay, you know what? You're getting fantastic. I think I accidentally pushed one of the guys over here. But you can't see it too well from the overhead view, but it's like an uppercut with the Phantasm when you do it within a combo. And it actually works really well against the big guys with shields that spawn in the plains because you knock them into the air. So you can smack them, and it's nice. Okay, give me a big boy. Hello. Alright, now I want to use Gluttony and look cool. Come on. Ooh, nice. Thank you. Also, that eagle egg that I found let me upgrade the Phoenix Spear, so this entire time I've just been utterly destroying things because it's kind of overpowered for the first time through, I think. I mean, it's overpowered in general, but yeah, I've heard mixed mixed things on the hard mode difficulty. Like they just give everyone 10 times health, it sounds like. And so I guess it gets a little tedious, perhaps. But yeah, at this point, it might actually be a good idea. But I figure I'll get through the first bit on normal before I do that. Maybe during the second round at ending B, I'll bump the difficulty. I already got 2 of the speedrun achievements against Kaine. Oops, I swapped it away from this. You know, I haven't used hand in a while. I got the defeat Kaine in under a minute one, and I also got the one for the dog. So I missed Hansel and Gretel's speed one, so I'll have to get that during this second pass through. And is there another one? I don't think about it. I wonder if there's one for the mermaid. You good? Yeah. And she comes out without too fast in case anyone too quick. I remember having to spend a lot of time blocking when I played through Gestalt because I wanted to hear more of the dialogue. The only one that I really haven't been using is the Dark Wall. But I do wonder if it would be possible like play through without using deflections at all, and instead just use. Oh, I wanted to deflect it. To use Dark Wall or something like that. But everything dies too quickly. Well, I mean, it's definitely possible for sure, but I mean, like in general, you know, most of the time you probably want to be deflecting. Like the big dudes hits with connection. Like especially at the when you're like level 1 and getting curb stomped by the dudes in the plains, deflection's like the only way you have a chance to beat them. Ooh, that's nice. Physical defense plus 30%. Although I'm not using any of those words, so. Recovery potion? Oops. Sure, we'll use that. Why not? You good? Alright, let's go to the Shadow Lord. Gotta go to his castle. And answer questions about birds? Or questions from birds? I don't remember. Something about the courtyard. I think a bird talks to you. Only need the crows. Alright, me and big boy. I want to be friends. Like big boy Montoya or something there. The only problem that I found with the spear is that the combo, like the strong combos, aren't interruptible. It's like once you're in this fun, joyful thing, you can't cancel it with like a deflect. So I kept dying to one of the enemies in the plains because I'd be doing that and he'd curb stomp me into the ground with his big ass fist. So until I stopped using the spear at that point, I was having a bad time. Fox farming. Yeah, I really in the original. Well, I guess kinda can fight that guy. In the original, I used the spear for pretty much everything because it was, well, ridiculously overpowered. And then near the end, when I was farming the junk heap, I think I used the vile axe because it was the most powerful weapon I had, and I could one-shot the big robots with it. So it made farming memory alloy a little bit easier, except for the part where you're farming memory alloy from 4 enemies within one dungeon, and you have to go through the entire dungeon every single time. But besides that, you know, it's fun. So, you know, killing them one at a time made it a little bit better, but can still pretty much do that with the spear anyway at this point. Like it dies before it actually attacks. So. But I like this combo. Just the like dash into strong attack that you spin around. I like that one a lot. Alright, let's go visit Asuka's bathtub. As seen in Evangelion episode 18? 19? Whenever Asuka loses her mind a little bit much. Alright. I'm gonna go kill the shades over in the corner here. Ooh, and then we're gonna use Phantasm on the little guys who spawn down below. That'll be fun. Is that how if you're lifting with your legs or pulling with your legs, is that how you do it? Like squatted down like that? Oh. I had to lift my legs 2 weekends ago. I don't remember if I mentioned this on stream. I think I did. When I was refilling my motorcycle's tires with air, and I must have mentioned this because it was kind of significant. But I was refilling my tires with air, and the bike fell over in front of the gas station because there's a pretty significant bump here in the parking lot there where the gas tank is, or where the air pump is rather. And I had to lift up, and I think maybe the day after I mentioned it on stream or something, I was telling one of my coworkers about it, and they asked how heavy the bike was, and I hadn't actually thought about that. And I went and looked, and the bike is like 300 pounds. So the bike weighs 2 times as much as I do. And I don't know if it was just like pure embarrassment adrenaline or what, but I did, you know, I picked it up. So, alright, we're gonna take the long way around now because I want to fight Shades and break Bopsy. What are walls? Just cut through them. But yeah, important to lift with your legs. That's why I was reminded of it. Because that was very much like getting the right angle on lifting the bike up. Is there like one more set of shades up here? We don't. Oh, here we go. I knew there were more. Okay. Alright. Babies? No? No little guys, really? Okay. Saving time. So, 38 hours in, pretty much. And we are off to the castle.
Such an ominous sight, and yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah, this is where Vice and I first met, and first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose, in a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself. And now the path is open.
Burp. Burbs. Gotta remember where that sword is, though. I think you get the lance when you're being chased by the boar. Do you get the spear for answering the bird's questions, right? Or is it just in a box? It might just be in a box. Yep, there it is. Oh, that's 400. There we go. Looks very like Final Fantasy-esque. Alright, hello birds.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself?
Also, do you think the birds have any connection with Drakengard 3's birds?
You must answer.
It can talk!
I mean, obviously not the same, but...
Why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the... I ask, why did you must...
Okay. Because their lives are short.
I answer, because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
I answer, by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
I probably should have answered some of those wrong. I think it spawns enemies when you do, but I wonder if there's additional dialogue or not. Itana's, you know, welcome back. I just answered all the questions right, but if you answer them wrong, you get enemies, and do you get extra dialogue at all? Maybe I'll answer them wrong next time, or something. Just for fun. Oh, hi. They're gonna say fuck.
It's the twins from your village.
Also, I was just musing about, I wonder if it's just birds because birds, or if they're birds and it's somewhat motivated by Drakengard 3's use of birds as the buddy partners for the various people.
Popla, Devila, what are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village?
Any chance you'll stop being a bitch, Devila?
This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
Okay, Karen. Alright, I remember when I played through the game the first time, I said, they're right, let's go back to the village. And it actually does send you back to the village, by the way. So if you ever want to go, like, get here, get the sword, then go back to planting moonflowers, just go back to the village.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice,
Yeah.
huh? Well,
I
guess we don't have a
think I
choice
do
then.
enjoy the dynamic between, like, daughter, father
No,
more.
I suppose not.
But I thought I would, I'm not put off by the brother one, though. Like, I thought I'd be more put off by it, but it's good.
We didn't want to fight you.
Yeah, but you have fluffy hair.
We really didn't want to.
Okay, ready? Let's see how fast I can murder them.
What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible.
Not that
We
much.
were hoping
Apparently they have a lot of
for
health.
100 years or so. Until the next generation.
What if I use a magic drop to enhance how much I'm doing magically?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
Hurt more if it was dad.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
That's fair. I think it's.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
I feel like it's easier to understand how much he wants to save his daughter more so than like his brother sister. Not that I don't love my siblings, but I feel like it's easier to understand like an obsessive goal, like it was with the father. Yep. I mean, he gets real jealous about the butler.
copied my powers.
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Tevela, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you
So yeah,
siding
before it
with
was just like he was, you know, carrying after his sister or whatnot, and then the bit with Emil when he gets upset about the pen pal. That one's, I think, is you can interpret that one, I think, differently depending on if you're in Alabama or not, mind-wise.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
This still doesn't really make that much sense to me, by the way. Like, story-wise. They don't want you to win. Like, they get really upset with you when you, like, go there later and keep messing with them. So why do they even bother letting you in the first place like this?
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets.
That's fair.
But now the latter seems to be... Hell.
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly...
I don't remember those effects being used before. He just like started sounding more drunk.
I hear a waltz.
That was good though. Yes, time to murder babies. Wouldn't be a Dragon Guard related game if you didn't murder a few children. Not that we haven't been doing that the entire time we're playing.
It's a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
Oh hi.
They're all shades.
So yeah, these dudes. See, the Phantasm works really well on getting them up in the air.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
And you can do a sweet combo just like spiking them back to the ground. It's rather satisfying. Because I don't know about you, but as far as the word edit usage goes, I don't really use the armor break one. Like I have strength. I haven't got the new one right now. Strength and recovery rate on those. Attack power. So we don't have a better one, right? And item drop rate and magic power and item drop rate. So I get lots of item drops and smack them for lots of damage. So. Ooh, broken wristwatch. Thank you. That'll be useful later. I don't remember how many of those we need, but I remember they're annoying from the farm. I definitely feel like they tweaked the drop rates. Maybe not for the eagle egg yet, but for other things, it does feel like you get the rare items a little bit more. Either that, or maybe just the. Oh, nice, 30% armor break. Maybe it's just the fact that I have item drop rate up by like 100%, I think, across my weapons and magic, since I get plus 25% in each. But it really does feel like they drop a lot more. So, I mean, every time I go into the junk heap, I run out of room for broken antennas. So, ooh, hello? Experience rate. Neat. What was the 3 machine was? Yeah. Yeah. So it definitely feels like they must have tweaked it. Maybe someone on their dev team played the original game and knew the pain of all of us. Get over here. I think Lance works better on these guys if you can't hit them too well, but yeah. Where are you? I want to get both of you. That's not gonna happen.
Damn it! It won't stop coming!
Just stuck
I'll
upside
open the
down.
next door. Cover me.
My brother, I take shifts farming for that. Wow. These are good noises, Vice. I like them.
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan.
Oh, right. We should heal.
Let's go.
Do you happen to remember, was the health bar in the same place in the original game? Because I don't know why, but it feels like I'm always really, like, easily ignoring it.
Hurry!
It's not open.
Feels like a good time for you. It was in the same place, okay. So I'm just dumb. Because I feel like it's really easy to not pay attention to. They did add, or I don't know if they added it, but the effect, no, I'm just shooting. The effect for like the screen kind of goes dark for a moment when you fall down low. Like that is appreciated. Because when I actually do notice it, then it's going to be nice.
Well, doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool!
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kylie, look out!
Babies.
Huh?
Are they laughing?
These things are freaking me out! Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine.
Kaine, why? Fire my lasers over here. Great. No, let's channel our inner Kaine. Since we're murdering children after all. Oh, I'm supposed to. Okay. There you go. Get up, Kaine.
You okay?
Yeah. Well, we got problems.
It's the daycare keeper. Mama Bear. That's where Mama Boar, I guess. Hello.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
I'm gonna use my new sword on you.
Damn shit.
Oh dear.
Achievement unlocked a dirge for the hero. I think I just got the speedrun achievement for that board. Nice. Oh, he's down.
Can we even hurt this thing?
No. I mean, yes, but no.
Oh no!
We can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going! Let's go.
Oh, you mean like leave? Oh, you want? Oh, yeah, but the door isn't open yet, kind of. Wait for the king.
This way. Move.
Okay. It's one of these boxes that has the lance in it, right? Something like that. Okay. Yes. Dun, da, 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 da. Demons.
Up here.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm just gonna pick up an herb. There we go. Alright, so we should be all good weapon-wise. The rest of the game.
How can we deal with this thing?
Here, you wanna run up the stairs? Thanks.
Please hurry.
Emil, you can fly. You don't get to talk about anything about hurrying. You could have just teleported us up with you. Oh god. Oh, hi, Boar.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
I like that kind of doesn't bother like looking for a handle or anything like that. Nah, just kick the door.
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
I think it's just easier. You're not wrong. I mean, and it has worked for her in the past, so I don't really fault her for it. But even Emil is just sitting there, probably kicking it with his tiny little stub skeleton legs. Look open his badge. You're not wrong. But then we wouldn't get Best Boy here to help. Conveniently, Popola and Devalo weren't at the door when he showed up. Definitely one of my favorite characters. He's such a good dude. I mean, it's somewhat hinted at in the, oh god, he is tweaking out this Man of the Mask. Where whenever you do a side quest for him, he always says, well, at the end of one of them, he says that he wishes that he could like repay you and be the one to be helping you for once. So, you know, it's not without precedent. And the advisor's sense of humor is great, I think. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, people know where the Lost Shrine is, though, I guess. It's just more of a surprise that he actually got in there and up through it, and the twins let him in. I guess you have to assume you can't keep fighting him, can you? No, okay. I guess you have to assume that they like pretty much have left and are just waiting for you at that point. Oh, and the birds. Okay, you have a good point about the birds. Unless it's like a one-time lock, which would be a pretty shit security system. Although I have a theoretical explanation for it that does work as far as the birds.
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
Let's get the cutscene first.
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Okay. Theory on how he actually got by the birds. So after you do, it's the side quest that he gives you a weapon for, and after you do, you respawn up at the top above his mansion and you talk to him. And if you talk to him again, then he states that there's an old legend that says that the Shades were originally human, or something along those lines. It was like 2 hours ago, so I've already forgotten it. But he says something along those lines, which implies that there are legends in the mask culture that like have some truth about what used to go on and how the Shades came about. So maybe he figured out the birds through that. Maybe a bit of a stretch, but it's got all I got. It's better than lol, I don't know, he just walked through. Here we go. Almost to one of the best parts.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Quickly pause the stream and read them all.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean the true humans, are extinct?
This voice actor for Nier was Eve in Automata.
No, they still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
To defeat the Huns.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
Oh, I guess maybe that's why they let you in. They assume that the Shadow Lord will kick your ass and he'll get his body back, and that'll kickstart the actual Project Gestalt, and everyone will go back to their bodies, maybe.
Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have
Nice
your
pants.
own motives,
You get those in the 70s,
your
Popola?
own desires.
Or the, like, 1700s?
And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Alright. Music? Okay, thank you. For a moment I was like, is it glitched? Did we not get music today?
You and us, we're the same.
Oh god, I'm gonna kill this too
Tools
fast.
in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
Watch Popola. That one? Always forget which one's which when you're fighting. Is she dancing? The hell are you doing, lady? She is interpretive dancing. What the hell, Popola? Alright. Sorry, Popola. You don't get a sister anymore. Not for that dancing.
Devila?
Her greatest dream was to be an idol.
Devila?
She didn't want to manage humans, she wanted to be on the stage. Ruining a good moment, though.
Popola, are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone!
No one will see my concert if you're dead! Maybe she had a drink of that, the rat tail. The rat tail beverage before getting into this fight, so she'd be able to perform in public.
Stop. Stop. Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
I would very much like if they did.
Please, don't do this, Popola!
Not to compare it to the original, but I think the scream in the original was better for that part.
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial.
Gluttony destroys her.
I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting. It's the only way.
Wow. Gluttony is kind of, well, I feel bad about missing dialogue, I think, but wow.
No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
I've already seen it once, right? Good evil laugh.
Fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. Huh? You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
He's not wrong. He lives through this.
Emil!
At least his head does.
Emil!
Emil, you jackass!
His head flies off to the desert where he rolls around. The Emil adventure log from Automata.
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn.
If you want real pain, like another 20 or 30 minutes of Summit would be like, this is new. There's that one little part I don't remember.
I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again.
I mean, yes.
Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Bye, Devila. Emil learned teleport. Oh, sorry, Popola. My bad. They're twins. It's hard to keep track of them. Somehow Palpatine survived, and also Emil's head through that. I don't know how, but yeah. Anyway, if you want another half an hour of crying, you can just play Nier Automata and get to the final optional boss fight with Emil and listen to his dialogue when he starts to remember Kaine. Because that hit. No, I'm sure you did. Dude, he's covered in mud. Last lines cross. A new story from Disney. Directed by Yoko Taro. Oh, she has flowers on her, like, casty bandage thing boot. I know that, people. You killed her marshmallow roasting friend.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, the voice actors have been good. Both young Nier and boy Nier. Yeah, any boxes to farm on the way here? Oh no, just friends. Oh wait, that's not Phantasm. Attack! Special skill, Sheep Killer. Give me all of these school children's book supplies. Ooh. If you use it in the air afterward, he does a downward slam with it. That was cool. I don't think I'd seen that one yet. Closed book. Alright, school teacher. This class of kids come to stop me. There we go. I love this song so much. There she is. Almost all grown up. Somehow. Not entirely sure. I guess it's just nap time. You know, there is a butterfly motif in the Barren Temple that is kind of similar to his wings. Or I guess it's more moth, but I was looking at the mural in the Barren Temple earlier, trying to figure out if it had any relation to anything.
This ends here. Strike hard.
Oh, hi, Grimoire. Did I block onto this? Nice.
How could a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Grimoire Noir.
Don't speak in such a manner, fool.
I want to listen to your dialogue. Is it Timmy Turner's? I don't know this, but is it Timmy Turner's dad by chance? Because it reminds me of the voice of the Watchers, which was Timmy Turner's dad.
Be careful.
I know.
Get that counter magic going. Can we even use one with sealed bursts? I don't know if Gluttony works on sealed burst magic. It's gotta be done. Albert Wesker. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. That explains why it sounds familiar. And also, the Shadow Lord's usage of Dark Execution looks so much cooler than mine. Not fair.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I'm as fit as a fiddle.
I feel like he has super armor or something every now and then. It's also the pod though. Oh. And he's the original. Oh. Cool.
Wait.
So, this explains why he sounds familiar. Hi, Yona. What big bows you have.
Brother.
Yona. Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
Man who can generate giant magic hand doesn't use it to stop his sister from killing herself. Alright. Just saying, he could stop her. It's true, but he could just hold the curtain shut. He could do that. Use dark execution like a sewing needle and just pin it all together.
I'm sorry. No matter what.
Here it is.
Just know that I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
1,300 years wasted. Wow, that's what we just accomplished.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me.
Biggest waste of time in all of human history.
Think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish
This has
this.
super armor life and talks. Oh, okay. Hi, Vice. Is that you in there?
What's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come so. Just do it. Strike the killing blow.
There we go. Now we're actually able to damage him properly. Phoenix Spear too strong.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have
It's
taken
such a
that
cute
job as a
hop.
cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But
let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You were an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together.
Hop, hop.
But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
I love Vice so much. He's so great. This would be the ideal time to have gluttony.
I have a reason to live.
Like, are we? Can we even get to him at this point yet? I don't remember. Yeah, okay, we can. Tonk. Just spinning his Toho blades at me. Ouch. Should jump more. Da 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 da. It's gotta be Shadow Lord's theme. Yep. Just kill your own soul. Congratulations, Nier. You have destroyed humanity's future. Achievement unlocked, world in flux. Alright. Well, really nice bed here. We got a chair for the Shadow Lord to watch over her. And plants, so she can appreciate the outside, I guess. Or something. Not really sure. Lots of lights. Too many lights. And oil barrels. I'm not entirely sure. Some more lies. Alright. Hi, Kaine. Yona, what you doing?
Is Yona alright?
Oh, I forgot to look at the Nier documents,
no.
the Gestalt documents.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower?
Lunar Tears?
The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
Shadow Lord. Hey, it fits. But I mean, you're just supposed to enter your name. But what happens if you enter the wrong name? Anyone know? Do you just fail? Do you die?
That's not the right name.
Oh, Oh, my bad. Okay. It just goes, no, that wrong Yona. That one left already. Try the other name.
You?
The other brother from another mother. It'd be funny if it just game over you right there. You have to do it all over again.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
She's like, you're old.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister, you have a good life, Kay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look.
Just gotta go find some bushes to hang out in.
For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
I mean, they died, but yeah, they saw it. Kind of like wanting to see the sun up close. They saw it, and then they were in pain, and then they were gone. I assume. I don't know. Yona's kind of weird, so maybe her soul is fine, and it just faded away without any pain. But I'm pretty sure the Shadow Lord didn't go out that way. Now they're young again. It was all a dream.
Thank you. I love it.
A grimace, not a smile, Yona.
It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
Isn't the interpretation that like those are the shades? Oh wait, well, no, there they are. They lived happily ever after. And then we get to enjoy copyright claim. So happy ever after. Oh, Yuki. Louise Profit. Wait, what? But she wasn't a voice? Oh wait, no, she's a meal. No. Ready for B? Not tonight. It is midnight. But yes, I'm ready for B in 2 days. Because I'm doing more Mother 3 tomorrow, and then I'll do more of this on Thursday. That's my plan. I'm trying not to let Mother 3 like completely die out as I play this game over and over and over again. So Unlike this weekend where it was like 30 hours of Nier. But yeah, Aoyuki is a meal, pretty sure. So I'm surprised that she had something next to her name that wasn't that. It was Kitetsu. I enjoyed every moment of it. The only part I didn't enjoy was that I couldn't play it until Friday at noon instead of Friday midnight because the PC version didn't drop for an additional 12 hours after like all the console people would have had it. Like, what? Why even advertise that it's available on the 23rd if you're not going to make it available on the 23rd at midnight like every website said it was going to be? Punks. All of them. But then again, you waited anyway till like 5 or something, didn't you? On Friday to play? Because you said you had to wait until your husband was done with work. Just wanted to see the screen. Yeah. Just want to see all the angry comments online of people desperately, like, yelling into the abyss. It took 2:30. Oh yeah, I got a Cinealice notification earlier. There's like 100 gems to be had, or something, from logging in for the ReZero event. Something like that. My catalog is a meal. And numbers, I think. I was thinking about doing, going through maybe part B or part C, maybe C, with the Japanese voice acting turned on. But, because I debated at the very start, like, should I do the Japanese or should I do the English? And then decided on doing the English because I played the original with the English voice acting. I'm a big fan of Vice and Kaine's voices. So, but since, like, ending A, we get all this stuff and whatnot, and then B, we get the Shade backstory, so I still probably, that doesn't need to be in English, I guess, but I'll put it in English anyway, for any other dialogue that happens. But ending C, there shouldn't be anything special about ending C, like, voice, like, you've seen it all before, so maybe I'll just swap that over to Japanese voice for that part. Say something about B with the shadows? What? Sure. Did they change something from the original? The way they did about B with seaports, right? Like the mermaid bit. That sounds good. I'll look forward to it then. I don't understand without this sometimes. Huh. Cool. It's like one of those things when you kind of know what they're saying, you can piece it out. So yeah, I'll do B with English, and then strongly consider C with Japanese. So I think. For D English again, probably. So we can understand it. Cool. I thought it was kind of like that before. I remember being able to piece together like an occasional word, I thought, when I originally played through the first one. I was wondering why I was seeing Chinese and I was scared of the Chinese LPA tester. Makes sense. Read the whole phrases. Alright, thank you. Operation complete. Cool. Exit the clear data save screen? Yes. Load your clear data to get kind of story. Achievement unlocked, call her back. You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Ooh. And wardrobe has been added. And change music? What's change music? Is that just a music box type deal? Or can we go back to like original soundtrack? Oh, you can get the, oh, I know someone who's gonna be very happy about that. Boy. Oh, you can make him be 9S. I don't know why anyone would want to do that, but okay. Oh, sweet. Kaine can be A, though? Nice. And Emil. Can we make Emil, like, swap between boy and face? Oh god, you can make Emil heads. I bet you. I bet you can do something to unlock Emil heads. That's cool, though. Neat. Sound, maybe? Change the game back from music to tracks from Nier Automata. Oh, so not the original. Just to bits from Automata. That's interesting. I might turn that on. Not as exciting as OG, but I'd be interested to know. I mean, I guess maybe we'll get factory music in the junk heap. I'll change that. I'll find out. But I will find out on Thursday, which will be the next time I play this, because unfortunately it's a bit too late to oh well, yeah, there's the Automata title track. It's a bit too late to go through Kaine stuff, even though I would love to go through Kaine so that I could get around to my gardening, but I'll be all good. Anywho, though, thanks for hanging out, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here during these extremely emotional moments, Tanes. Take it easy. And I will see you all tomorrow for Mother 3 if you're interested. Bye for now. Yeah, it'd be great if you come by. See ya.